Yeah, now we're live.
Sorry, Alex. I was outside smoking.
Yeah, I forgot that he was quite building some downstairs. In fact, they use it for yeah, but then they moved it. They moved us along right off the freeway. You know, I can't even figure out what the freeway is. You get off south, you go up to south, you get up, you go right there.
So maybe what I run to the dollar store and get a cheap ass calendar and write in BCA world, all that crap. See if it's gonna affect anything.
Yeah, he came to Bedford a couple of times. I guess my brother was an Ashland. Yeah, he was over there. He thinks the earth is flat. Yeah, he thinks the earth is flat. It's kind of weird, yeah. Because he used to come, a lot of guys used to come with John Schmitz.
I just don't want to step on anyone's toes, and we don't want to work on our player. Good.
Hey, Alex. I'm gonna put this here just in case we need more. Figure out how to change the name to it. I put it in like 3 different times, but it won't let me do it.
Good morning, Trustee.
We're playing Rob Wilkinson on table 17.
Okay, got it. All right, we're starting. Sorry, I was trying to get the names in here right. So we have Mimi and Roman. This is the first of 6. This is round 3 of the Nampa versus Boise Mini Moscone 2023. Now this is a series. And today, what we're showing you is this match is a race to 7. Finals will be a race to 9. Looks like Mandy's shooting right now. He's shooting 10 ball down in the corner. Ooh. Both good players that I had a chance to see and watch play over in the Kickback and Dave's Firehouse and here in the pocket and around town to other little tournaments that are going on. Now, this was a 16-player tournament, so I think we'll be finishing up today. Oh, that was a nice. Now, Manny's a new player that I haven't really met, but his fundamentals seem to be good. He shoots it rather well. His stroke form, his Fargo reflex, how he plays. Romans really came a long way. His shooting abilities are really well, and he's learning one pocket. He's he really likes the game, you know. So if you like the game, might as well start to learn all of it. And I think he's doing the right thing by learning all the games. I generally like to play anything, you know. That was a nice little stroke there and a pullback. I think he's going to draw it back to the rail, maybe out a little bit. Give himself a little angle to come back across the table to adjust the other ball. I don't know if that ball goes, so I don't know if he's going to try to go underneath it. Or if it goes, we'll find out. Or he's taking that now. He did not. No, it didn't go.
A little too straight.
He didn't really leave too much. I mean, I don't think that 10 ball goes in the corner. The 8 ball's in a good spot for Roman, because I don't believe the man can get out. Nice little slice there. Wow. That was a good shot. Well, if this 4 ball goes, I don't know if we can see it. Yeah, he's going to have to go rail first, so maybe he's going to try to slide off the 6 and try to make with the cue ball. Let me see. Oh, it did go. Now he's out. And if he's out, that's going to, I believe that's the first game, so it's going to be 1 Roman. That's the first game, right, Roman?
Yeah, first.
All right, cool. Hey, Roman, are you shooting for Boise or Nampa? Napa, okay.
I think
So
Manny is too, yeah.
right. So this is a Nampa match. I mean, it's going to come up. You're going to have Boise playing against Boise and Nampa playing against Nampa. And there are still some good matches in here and good players in here that we're going to be able to see a couple more after this. All right, Manny's up in the break from the side here. I like that break. You go break from the hitting the side ball, come back into the rack, so you like break twice. Nothing went, so that's unfortunate. Roman's going to come up with a table, and it's open table. You can shoot either or. No, this is a race of 7 format, to where they're just gonna the racks go back and forth. So it goes Roman and then Manny, Roman, Manny. So it isn't like winner break or loser breaks. It's alternating breaks. Looks like dropping solids. Little break out there. I think he's got a slice down in the corner he's probably going to address. He played the cue ball a little bit too much on that shot, so he sacrificed a shot for the breakout there. Maybe it's going to be able to make a couple balls here. Just have a problem with that 15 unless that 15 goes. Or the 10 ball. 10 ball is a problem too. But he's got a shot on the side he can start from. He can play up past this 11 ball after contact with it, make pocketing the 1 in the corner, 11 in the corner, coming out maybe a foot if he can. And he's got the angle now to make this 10. Alright, so Manny's on his way. I think he might be forced to shoot this one in this. Oh, you know what? He's shooting 11, okay, so he's going to try to slice this down in the corner. Got to avoid the scratch on the side. That was a great shot. And he got the cue ball safe, pretty much. That right there shows how thin a ball can be cut. That 15 must be able to go. If not, he's going to take it now. If it does go, then he's probably going to take the 14. But he could get that ball out and leave him right in the rack, right on the. Let's see. Well, he doesn't have that shot on the side. He's got to maybe lay something up in that corner. I don't know if that ball goes. He's definitely looking at some options. It's hard to tell the angle from where I'm at right now. Okay. Yeah. And he shot it really, really soft. And to end up in that position where he got himself into is really unfortunate. Unless he can get that ball close to a pocket, Roman's going to be able to just kind of have his way with him, you know, on the numbers game. I mean, this is not where I want to be, not having a shot on this ball. It's coming up with something here. Now that ball's stuck on the rail, so he can just roll up and break those two balls up on the corner, leave them hooked, and the whole rack is open after that. Now he opened it up, so nice shot. Watch out. Yee, that was that was still close for comfort there. Let's see if he's going to be able to make this combo. You see the combo there? Think he'll make this one? No. It's possible. But even if he does make it, where's the 8-ball going to go? Manny likes this. He's going to come up with the shot before the 8-ball straight in and the 8-ball right there. So. This is brought to you by the Pocket of Boise and Vision Pool. This is Vision Pool has to do with Alex Vogel's kind of like a pool school. Look at that, straight in. He's good. Nice shot. Okay, so that's going to make it 1-1. Manny got that one, so we are off.
Should have played safety. I know, yeah. I needed to shoot it hard enough to get the 4-ball back there, so I had a shot.
I see a lot of familiar faces today out in the pool room. They got the 9-foots going over here. We have some home pocket. We have straight pool. They're playing some 9-ball on table 2 over here. So it's rack and break your own. Roman has this break. I kind of want to see where he's breaking from. He's breaking from the side, breaking from the front. And which ball he's hitting first too. That's important. So he's breaking for the side. Nothing went there. So Manny's going to be able to come up to the table with his choice. Open table. Now, I'm saving this for not this tournament, but for future tournaments. This is it's a race to 7 format. They're going to be different ones. I think the next one also is going to be 8 ball, but being a longer race should probably get a lot of the bigger players. I mean, you know, a lot of players like a long race, so that's going to draw out those players, you know. I know a few players that contacted me, they just forgot which day it was and they were already at another tournament. So I almost guaranteed it's going to be a bigger tournament next time. But 16 for the first stop is not bad. That does mean there is some interest. And it's a great idea with great content, you know. Boise against Nampa, that's great. They're both really good players from both areas. Alright, so he opted for the stripes. And I kind of wonder if that's because everything's down there by the 8 ball that he chose the stripes. He managed to tie up some balls there. Probably didn't want to tie up the his ball to the 3 there on the end rail, but that's a great shot. He took care of that problem and left him behind the ball. I don't know if the 11 goes, but basically blocked him for every other ball on the table. He's forced to shoot that 11. Okay, so he's straight in on this 3 ball. I think he's going to start running some balls here. There's a little traffic there on the side by the side pocket. You try to address that right off the bat. Might be able to do it with this one, the 7 too. The 7, if he pockets this, the cue ball goes 1-2 rails and breaks it out. Or funnels in the side, so you gotta be careful. I think he's gonna go for it. It's early in the rack. I mean, he can afford to do it. Possibly. He's looking at the angle there. What's he doing? I see what you're doing. 1-2 rails, breakouts. Good shot. See if he goes for it. He's going to try to break out the 2 balls after pocketing the 7 ball. He missed it. He missed it. Tried to control the cue ball a little too much. Well, he didn't want to scratch either, so I understand. He needs to get an angle on that 6 ball, maybe drag it. Ooh, he didn't like that. That's not good. Rolled that ball right up on that other one. He doesn't have the angle to cut it, so. No, we didn't want that. Maybe a possible breakout here with the cue ball after this shot. There we go. It's out. Not a preferable shot, but it's something. It's better being hooked. You gonna bank this in? Nice. Oh no. The funnel. Oh. Funneled right in. Letting that cue ball go at that is dangerous. Especially on a 3.5 by 7. That ball just seems to pick up speed off the rails. So this is going to give Manny free reign to just run some balls out and run out. Since that ball's kind of down here on the rail, kind of leaves him as the favorite. I don't see why he doesn't go for that. Maybe I don't know. I see shot selection is a big factor here. Always do it the easiest way, so you see what he opts to do here. Went forward, huh? Okay, so it looks like his last ball is gonna be the ball by the 8 ball on the rail over there. So he's gonna cut this one down, load the cue ball down, or maybe he's gonna kill it. Nope. Oh. Hope he left enough angle to come back on this ball down the rail. Did not get there. Came up about 3 feet short. It's going to have to be really selective where he leaves this cue ball. I think it's just going to have to like roll up and try to hook him and leave him a kick shot. Would be my guess. Oh, he didn't want to hit that, but it worked out. Huh. Well, what does he do? You don't really want to slow roll it. I mean, you know what I do? I bank it up to the pocket closest to where the 8 ball is and get safety with the cue ball at the same time. Yep, just like that. And it's fortunate where he got with the 2 ball. He's gonna have to leave him on the rent. He's just gonna have to roll up and just try to hook him, but leave him on the end rail too.
Hey, you understand? We're trying to shoot. We're shooting towards it. Sorry.
Oh wow, he tried to cut that in. That's not the one you go for. You just leave him on end rail. No, Roman's got a shot. That I don't think Roman should have had this shot.
Put it in a bad place.
But he did leave him straight in, and he is on the rail. So, I mean, he can try to slow roll and just get general shape. But if he does that, he sells out. So Mandy did put him in a position to where. he's at risk. So when you try to power these shots off the rail, man, sometimes you don't have good luck. Anything could happen. You can, well, that ended up being okay. But if anything would happen with that missing that ball, he would slow down. But he's fine. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. He didn't give up too much. He didn't want that cue ball to go. He held the cue ball pretty good on the end rail. It was a two-way shot. I agree with that. I mean, and the way I look at it is, why do you have to shoot the hard shot? Let them shoot the hard shot. And that's where this comes into play. And hope everybody can hear me today. And well, Manny played the cue ball too, so I can just cut this in. It's hard to tell. It's also a bank too.
I think I was. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so well, they hung up on him. That was unfortunate. It's not a gimme though. I mean, Manny's got to make the shot and be creative because it's close to the rail. He's got to get the cue ball all the way. I don't know if he can cut it. On the screen, it looks cuttable, but I can't tell. It did cut. Where did the cue ball go, though?
That's good, man. Don't worry.
Okay, so that one goes to Manny.
I think it's yours.
Boy, that was a battle.
Irritating.
It was just, if the cue ball was just that much further, you'd have been fine.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. Yeah, yeah.
But Manny knew where he was putting that 8 ball, or that cue ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Manny's got some nice hair, doesn't he? Doesn't he? He's got nice hair. Vince giving him a run for his money today. And Alex Vogel in third place. Well, I was saying Manny's giving nice hair Vince a run for his money with his hair today. And I said in third place is Alex Vogel. Yeah. Well, it helps lay the hair down. Yeah.
We'll take it. The media's out.
Russ has got a match over here. He's always playing. That's a grudge match, isn't it? Grudge match on table 17, I believe, or table 20 is Russ Zorn and Vince. Russ can get some revenge on Vince's win in the last tournament. They both shot really well. Boy, look at his bridge over a ball. That's great. That's great. That's a great bridge. Fundamentals are there for Manny. He's had some good training. He's smooth, man, down on that ball. Without putting any extra. I never see him just hit a hard shot. I mean, huh? Buddy Hall, yeah.
He's always on night. And when he does, it looks like it wasn't even ridiculous.
Right.
I've seen weird things where it's like
Working out.
Oh, I just had a. Let me see. Rebecca said something about YouTube. Let's see what she said. Oh, that was nice. Stuck that ball right behind the other ones. Is this one going on Treasure Valley again?
I haven't shared it yet, but I will.
Okay. Okay, so let me check and see if there's any. How many launchers we have right now? I'm just checking some things on my phone, seeing if we're. Wrong one. So now the current score is 2-2. Manny and Roman. So it's a battle. It's really close. Or 2-1, excuse me. He's really taking precautions of how he's going to shoot this ball coming down to it. You don't want to be stuck breaking out the ball your last shot. Cue ball. Yikes. He doesn't want to really give that backward spin. He wants to break those balls out. At the same time, he doesn't want to give a short bank like that. I mean, he may opt to maybe shoot the 3 ball and kind of leave him behind the 8, maybe. Okay, now this is a better shot. Now he can play the cue ball behind the 8. I agree with this shot. That was perfect. So now Manny really is at risk here. He's got to hit this ball because Roman can basically get out with a 3-ball out. All he has to do is roll that ball down the rail, shoot the 5 in the side, and hold the cue ball for the 8 in the same side, or do whatever he wants. You know, he's got to go. Manny's got to go one rail to kick this ball. Can you see it? He's stroking it like you can see it. I don't know if we can see it though. I'd be really surprised if we can see this ball. I mean, I don't have the best angle, but from here it doesn't look like you can even hit it or see a side of it. I think he's got to go long rail. Okay, so he could see it. But he gave Roman the right angle to be able to get out. So he just needs to roll up and get as straight as he can without scratching. But he's straight in too. You gotta be careful with this shot. Huh. Let's see here. God, do you play a safety here? You don't go for this shot. You play safety. Leave him on the side of the table he's shooting from. That's not bad. Oh my goodness. Well, his cue ball was on point until it scratched. Now he's at risk. He made it a little bit difficult getting it close to Manny's ball there. Being that close, you got to make sure you don't double hit it too. Now he can basically, it's a free shot for him. He can basically go for it or just leave it there, play the cue ball. He's not getting the cue ball 100% where he wants to. But it's enough. It's enough though. I think he's going to try to, if he can hit enough of it, try to hit the, leave him behind the 8 and bank the 15 and leave him behind the 15 and the 8. No. Came out. But I can't tell if you can see it from this angle. Looks like you might be able to clip the side of it. Or not. Yeah, you can see the side, but it's not going to help him. He's got to figure out a safety. He's double looking at this angle he's dealt with. He's got to deal with here. I don't know what he's trying to line up here. Is he going for a kick maybe? Trying to see what the angle will be on the kick? Because he's lining up like he wants to pocket it up in the... Yeah, he's going to go long rail and kick it, I think. This is really risky. Yeah, he's doing that. He's playing it in the corner. A great hit. Not bad lead too. He was that sure of himself that he was lining up the shot on that kick. He may be behind the 8 ball on this shot. He can hold the cue ball, either banking it or cutting it. Very nice. You can still clip it. 2-1. He left a little clip and he can get away. He's going to cut it for that corner, but he's going to play the getaway too. Because with Manny being on the rail like that, down there on the rail, he really needed to get something close. And he played the cue ball pretty good unless it went in the hole. Wow. He's not getting the rolls here. That's twice that the cue ball on a safety is rolled up in the pocket. Where if it would just stop right there before the pocket, he'd been perfect.
One other thing. I know I'm in the middle. I can't.
7.
Nice shot. Okay, so that one's going to go to Manny there. So let me look at the score here again. 3-1 on this one. The cue ball's just getting away from Roman is the only thing happened. I mean, it's coming down to the last ball every time, and it's just not going his way. Cue ball's like almost. I see what he's doing. He's getting the cue ball in the area, but it's just he's letting it loose a little bit. Not having control of the cue ball. It's really costly. But anytime that you have a safety going towards the pocket, you have a chance of scratching.
It's just not fair.
It happens to everybody. We win and lose that way, everybody.
So
So the score now is 3-1. It should be 3-3 right now.
Yeah, should be something.
If those two cue balls would have stayed up, you would have been fine.
Yeah, just didn't see him going in, so.
Right.
Yeah. Thought I was playing pretty safe both times.
Right, yeah. Well, I'm glad to see our friend from Micronesia still in the tournament. He's in a table adjacent to us playing.
like Rob Wilkinson, he knocked out Gert last night.
I think he's catching a gear. He came to play. He's just here to have fun, he says. And we're happy to have him, you know.
Battle of the Jeffs on table 18.
Oh, wow.
That was a high contender to be on the streaming table, but since Jeff Hurley was already on, I wanted to get some fresh faces.
Right.
Got Wayne Earl versus Bruce, and then Quentin is playing Justin Long.
Corey Bruce. Is he the one that's from Meridian?
Yeah, he's a team Boise. He's actually one of my students.
He's a military guy? No. Okay, I'm thinking somebody else. Some people just shouldn't have artillery, you know? Wow, look at that chop. Wow, and the cue ball too. Yee. Boy, what I'm talking about is
Yeah,
there's
the
a
table that's been standing still.
yeah. That's probably out of context that we're just sitting there going, okay, so that's a good shot from Roman. Sometimes we got caught up in matches going on adjacent tables, you know.
That was a really good out. Bang the 8 in.
Yeah. So Roman broke dry, so Manny's coming out with a open. Put a lot of dippity-doo on that one. Broke some balls up, but that 2 doesn't go in the corner, so no help. A 3 ball go? Maybe a combo. Oh, wait. Okay, 6-5. He's still going. I don't see him not. Yeah, he's good. After that, it's open. Well, that changes it.
A little bit of movement. He actually popped up a little bit on that.
There was much excite on table 19. Yeah, because Manny's hitting pretty, other than where the 1 ball is right now. I think he's a favorite from here. He's got 2 balls tied up right there by the pot, by the. Oh, I don't know. There he goes. He broke something out.
Honestly, didn't even see that.
Was a 9 ball on the side. 9 ball on the side goes. He could possibly be out.
Can he get the 11 in behind the 6, or does he have to play to the other side of it?
I think it will go underneath the 6
Yeah.
because it's sitting out far enough that it'll go off the 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Does he have a shot on that side hole?
I think he's going to go right into it.
That'd be a good shot too. Going into the 6 or the 11. Oh, how did that stop? That thing's in the pocket. Look at it. Now, on diamonds, there is a ledge there, and it's sitting on that ledge. I don't know how that ball didn't go.
I thought about it, but I thought if
Wow.
I missed that cluster, then
Now, that is something.
I definitely thought about it. I just thought if I
Well, let's see how he gets past this 1 ball. I guess he's going to have to play the 1 ball in this corner up here. That's the only problem I see.
I'd go 4-3, 1-6-8.
I'd go 3, 4, 1, 6.
It's like it's good to have a ball like that three on the other side.
Although that cue ball didn't get where he wanted. But it'll work with the 1. So
All the way down. So,
all the way down. I don't know why I tried to go inside, but all the way down was the shot.
I saw that he was shooting it the side, but I agree with him.
Shot selection. This 15 may be a problem. Does he have an angle to hit it? Yes, he does. He might try to slide into this. Or go one rail underneath it would be... I don't know if he's got the right angle for it. See, Roman's been shooting really good, but when it comes down to the last couple balls, the cue ball gets away from him. That's what's been happening so far. So...
Commentator cursed him into having a good cue ball that time.
Yeah.
But I think it's all about the 11.
That's what I'm talking about. The last ball is always the problem. Well, and they've gone in safety battles, which has happened, and the cue ball just got away from them in the safety battles.
Well, I think the move might be to make this 15 and just shoot the 11 and the 6 and try to keep the cue ball down here.
Right, yeah. I think he's worried that he's going to hook himself if he makes this ball.
He's definitely on the wrong side of it.
He's just got to follow that ball up as far as he can without scratching. And then he'll have a better chance of going rail first or hitting the ball. I hope he just doesn't do something crazy.
You might be able to carry him into the 4 and then hit it with a lot of top, and then if it hits the 4, it would...
I think it goes. Yeah, it goes. Now getting cue ball shape is going to be another thing. He's going to have to go back 1 to the old elevator shot. Now the thing about this one, oh, he put English on it. That's not good. On that shot, you can't really put English on it, try to control it, because it kills it. They didn't even come back enough for the 8 ball. You got to put no English and just take what the table gives you to get back up table. It cost me hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars to learn that lesson.
Yeah, it sounds like an expensive lesson.
It was an expensive lesson. Oscar Jr. was the one who taught me that. I kept not getting up on the cue ball, down table, shooting it, and he goes, "Want me to tell you how to make that?" And I go, "Yeah, I really would." No English at all, and that'll get you there. I'm like, he showed me a couple times. I'm like, dang, that changed my game.
Go do a squirt check. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, now this one, he's got to come over across table. Oh, wow. Well, I hope he doesn't get in trouble there. Yeah, probably not what he wanted. Oh, wait, is that his last ball? Oh, okay. I thought he still had another, but the 11 ball looked like another ball, but yeah, it was perfect. Okay. What do I know? I guess eyesight, it probably is a requirement of commentation. But 4-1 is the count right now. Sideways break. It worked for him. Oh no. Well, he's got a couple balls down there to work with. I think he's 11 goes.
You can shoot the two.
Yeah. It's 4-1.
Russ
Yeah.
and Vince, it's 4-3. I'm not sure who's winning. Same score with Jeff and Jeff.
Jeff's gonna win that one.
I bet you actually Jeff will win.
Yeah.
I think Wayne's up on Corey 42.
Now, is that Corey Collins? Or no?
Corey Bruce.
Corey Bruce.
Corey Collins declared Team Nampa, but they're not in the tournament this weekend.
Oh, okay. You know, Manny resembles a local player that used to play here. His name was Frank Alvarez. Have you ever met him? You ever met him? Now, he's the funny thing about him, he went on to run the men's pro tour.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I met him. You know what? He came in here one day. Believe it or not, Ralph C.K. sitting right there at that table, and he goes, "Hey Mark, I want to introduce you to someone." And it was, I go, "You don't have to introduce me, dude. I know who Ralph C.K. is." And I go, "What do you hear? Win the weekly 8-ball tournament?" And he goes, "No, not play." And I go, I'm like, and I couldn't believe it. People were coming up going, "You want to play $100 a rack?" I wonder if he gets that all the time. And I guess the thing behind it,
Gamble.
is that what it was?
CK will not gamble.
Maybe that's why. I think the other player just wanted. Hey, I asked Ralph K to play for $100 and he wouldn't do it. He said no.
When Russ and I were in Vegas, Ralph played this match, a 10-ball match,
Mm-hmm.
and he kept on getting hooked and having to jump the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And after the tournament, Russ asked him a question. He said something like, "Ralph, compared to how much you've practiced your jumping and how much you jumped there, which one's higher?" And he was like, "Oh, definitely this one." He's like, "I need more jump shots in this match than
Yeah, he was a nice guy. Mm-hmm. But the funny thing was, nobody noticed who he was. It was a big tournament night, and nobody even knew who he was. He probably liked that, you know, not getting bombarded with, you know, fans. And Frank had moved back here. I'd seen him in here like 4 months ago. He said he'd moved back. He's sponsored by Predator. He started off with Q-Tech and went to Poison Q's and then Predator. The only sponsored players I see in the room right now is Russ Dorn with Dr. Pepper. Russ puts him in business and keeps him going. I broke into his stash in the back seat on the way here this morning. I go, "Man, I'm thirsty." I go, "Russ, you probably got some Dr. Pepper around here, don't you?" He goes, "Back seat." He's got him in hands reach.
within arm's reach. There's an emergency.
Right, yeah. Oh, but that's good stuff, man. The zero. I can't believe it tastes that good, and there's no sugar in it.
Yeah, I like it. I actually do. I like the.
Nice stroke. Something's got to start going Roman's way here, and I think it looks like he's shooting pretty relaxed now. He needed to break that ball. It's always the last ball, man. It could have went either way though.
One ball
He put some pro spin on that. Good. Little dippity do. He could cut it.
I think right here I would just try to bank the 3 down. I'd try to bank it somewhere down here so that my next shot I have something I can try to break that. Right now he's got to do some work too, so it's I think you can only do a safety here unless you cut it in the side and go like 5 rails and break it out.
I think that's a good shot. 1, 2, 3 rail breakdown.
Yeah, 1, 2,
3, yeah.
If he, with a lot
3,
of
4, yeah.
right.
Just put running English and he'll get there. But yeah, like, I think he tried to maybe get it right in front of him. But that's what the table gave me, so.
It's almost like a one bucket trap shot. If you go and try to break out the 8 here, you can accidentally scratch or not leave yourself a good shot.
I don't think I don't think he's gonna do something wild.
I agree.
He might just definitely do something smart.
He's going to cut the 13, attack the 5.
He's gonna try to get it right, the cue ball between the rail and the 8.
That 5 ball goes on the side though. Roman's gonna
5
try to
ball.
shoot the 5 ball on the side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. But yeah, but how do you shoot the 5? How do you get the 3?
Corey and Wayne have been in the safety battle for almost 15 minutes. They each have 1 ball. Wayne just scratched.
Well, Roman's got a shot at this. The good thing about it, if you just pocket this ball, the cue ball comes back to the right side. That's such an extreme cut. Oh, he did come back out for the end ball though. Dang. Hopes and dreams right there. And there's nothing saying that this can't turn around.
Oh, no, just like you said.
I mean, anytime that you think that it's down, you got to have it in yourself to come back from it. Both ways. I've been defeated in, and I just could pull it out of it. But then the other times, I've just felt good about it and worked my way out of it. Just one ball at a time, one game at a time.
Give up on the match. You take away your ability to come back and give yourself the opportunity to even do that. So you gotta, just one shot at a time. It's super cliche, but it's the truth. So it's got a really thin cut.
I had a tournament that this kid jumped up and ran. Oh my goodness. That's hard to watch right over there. This guy got me down 6. I was playing. This is kind of a funny story. I was playing a real Moscone points tournament. It was like a couple $100 entry fee tournament. This kid ran 6. He got me 6-0, and I'm like, dude, I'm 3 games from being out of here because I'd already lost the first day. It was the second day, and it was racing 9. I was like, I just got to get a game and start somewhere. One game turned into 2, and I came in and beat him like 9-7. Ended up beating him 9-7. And his family was sitting there just going, "Oh my God, I can't believe that happened." But it's I changed it. I was like, something's got to change in this thing.
Switch to the main.
Nice shot. Very nice.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I knew it was gonna hit your ball, and like everything was gonna be up for you. So
Well, that was a good shot. I'm glad to see Roman got one. You know. So it's 2-4. No, it's doable. I mean, 2-4 it sounds a lot better than 5-1.
5-1.
Yeah. That was a kind of a make it or break it. That was a real important rack right there. You know, just because I mean, if Roman comes back on this game, then he's only going to be down one game.
I just knew it was a sellout shot. I was like, I was trying to figure out a way to not have that. I couldn't do it.
Well, he stayed up all night and gambled or what?
Stayed up all night.
Yeah.
With a million? They're playing for funsies.
Playing some two-man tournaments.
Yeah. It costs a lot of money to practice. Wow, that's a... Ooh, I like it. The luxury of being here in person is that you get to watch all the matches, and sometimes you hear dead time or whatever. It's because we're watching other matches that we, In broadcasting, that's always a problem. When I was doing Master Control, there's like, watch the TV, but don't watch it, but you have to watch it. If that makes any sense. I'm like, okay. See a combo there, maybe a 2-3. The Jeff one, I'm pretty sure. Right. Okay.
It's actually Jeffrey.
Oh, Jeffrey Jones. Okay. Huh?
I'm just being a smart aleck.
Isn't there a pro named Jeff Jones?
Jeremy Jones.
Nice, Jeremy Jones.
There's actually a lot of pros named Jeremy Jones on a few different sports.
Yeah.
He's a professional dirt biking actor. He's another race car driver.
So we have a confirmation it was Jeff Hurley that won his match, so he's still in, I believe, the winners.
He'll be playing the winner of...
You're shooting really good, Jeff.
Do I have a little bit, man?
Nope.
No? I'm right back up.
You're on table 18 against the loser of one of these matches.
Oh.
This man was
I'm just being as sarcastic as Yeah, I think he got 15 to 30.
Oh, that's it.
Well, I don't know. Let me see who you're playing next. I don't know. Okay, you're Oh, actually, you have a lot of time.
Okay, I thought so. I'm going to be back. I'll see you in a bit. Man, I felt like that was a lot closer than the score was. It was a really good match.
Oh wow.
I mean, he
So
shot on some, I was shooting on some. I had two.
it looks like somebody's out here. Looks like Roman's got some work to do.
I'll take it. Shoot it.
If not, it's going to be 5-2.
Definitely gonna punish
But
anything
currently the
you
score
roll.
is
Yeah.
4-2.
It was a good match.
He needs to get on that ball. Another 3 inches.
You're
So
the
okay.
winner of 17.
All right. I'll be back.
Thank you, sir.
He might be able to get past this 14. He just doesn't want to make that 8 ball. He can straighten it out. Cue ball did not get there. Now he's in real trouble. He's in real trouble.
got steam.
Who'd you play?
Justin Palmbach. He's a good player. Missed opportunities, or he just played real good?
He played really good, and I definitely could have been closer, but I was not. I was trying to channel my focus from yesterday.
Right?
He is in big trouble here. He's got the 8 ball's in the pocket. You can almost make it anywhere on the table. He's really close to this 13.
I don't, but it's close.
Yeah. Okay.
What about you? You did. So you haven't lost yet.
Is it your brain? I think it's your brain.
He plays winner of Vincent.
Okay, so the correct score is 5-2 here. It's unfortunate on the safety didn't work for Roman. Right on, man. You should start placing in some of these things, Jeff. You're shooting really good. What's that? You're shooting really good, man. You should place in
Sometimes it's just not good enough.
Quentin's a run for punishment today.
That's good.
No, I'll tell you.
Shake off the loss and go practice.
Jeff is a great run-out player. He can run 8 now and keep it going. But I think overall, Quentin will get him in maneuvering the balls. So he'll catch him off guard the first couple games, and then he'll get smart about it. That was a good little bust. I haven't seen anything go though. Oh, some type of spamroid. Okay, so it's a dry break. Roman's coming up with open table. He's got an 11 ball, 14 ball maybe to shoot at. Unless he wants to go full length, 1 ball. I kind of like solids. You can make this 3 ball and slam into those balls and be able to shoot the 6 ball. Yep. Didn't hold the cue ball though. Boy, he's got like a wall of stripes right in front of him. Hey Quinn, are you guys doing side bets over there? Are you doing side bets on the one pocket game?
You can do side bets.
Okay.
I'm not a person who plays side bets. I've never played that. I'm just getting mad at myself.
I'm gonna message Jeff. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna bet that you win, Jeff. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Jeez, did you see that freaking 6-ball go one around the side? That was amazing. He's got some great banks. He's starting to play a little bit of one pocket too.
Only get a 1 by 1 just for like 1 pocket.
Hey Quentin, I actually have a really cool one that you might like.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to you when I get home. It might be behind some shit.
I was gonna go get a sandwich, but I'm watching. Love watching Roman shoot these balls out here. He's got, it looks like a 7. And something down here on the rail. It looks like a 2-ball. Or no, 6-ball. Don't go too far. It did. Yeah, it went too far, about half an inch. Just gonna try to mass A that thing. We're jumping. Oh, we still got it. Nice shot. So this right here could be 5-3. It's coming back. I'm gonna grab a sandwich. Yeah, he made a great.
Hey Quentin, can you come here a second? Who has Manny's name spelled wrong? We can correct that.
I really enjoyed it.
Alrighty. Yeah. Alright, we got Roman breaking down 5-3. Manny's 1 away from the hill, so looks like that was a dry break. Oh no, he did make something on the break, so let's pick solids, and it looks like based on that cluster down there with the 11 and the 3, that's a good choice. Alright, we fixed Manny's spelling. Sorry about the spelling error there, Manny. Got it fixed. That was a really good shot. Alrighty. So I really think the move is to go with the 1 in the side first. But looks like he'll elect to shoot the 5 in. Use the 1 to get on that 8 ball. Which is okay. Based on his angle, he can just hit that rail and roll back out. Great shot by Roman. He's just going to call the 8 in the top corner. All right, break and run for Roman. All right, score is going to be 5-4. Roman broke and ran.
Really? So it's 4
Yeah, before you could order a sandwich, he ran a whole rack. Yeah, I don't know how to switch the score. The screen locked it on.
I got to give Roman his game here. For everybody watching. How many viewers do we have? Oh, wait, hey, did you add them yet? Trader Molecule?
Yes.
Okay, so let me add it. So, as I was saying before, Manny really had a big lead in this one. I think it was like 4-1, and it came down to 4-5. So within a couple games, Romans came back and made a real game of this. So this is how close this has been. Does it show that we have any viewers? Do we have any? If you're watching, go ahead and share. And be sure to like Vision Pool so that you'll be alerted when we go live. And there are 4 viewers. Thanks for watching. Hey, if you're viewing, go ahead and tell us if you can. Who you're going for, Team Boise or Team Nampa. Currently we're watching a match, Manny and Roman, they're both playing for Nampa.
This is a loser side match.
Yeah, so this is it's kind of a big, this is the second day in the tournament, so this is probably like round 4 or 5, I'm guessing.
Russ Zorn from Team Nampa is still in the winners on the A side.
Russ is playing for Nampa?
Yep.
What is going on?
He doesn't like the captain of Team Boise.
Oh yeah, well that makes sense.
He picked Team Nampa just because everyone was picking Team Boise. So
Right.
we had to get some love.
Yeah.
But we do have some players like Anthony Derrick is Team Nampa and will be playing in the tournaments. He was busy this weekend. So
And he's a very strong player for the team. I wonder if Michael will be playing, or is it Mike Rosso if he's playing?
I haven't heard from him. I thought he would want to play, but he had some
Other engagements. Well, that might change. I mean, you got 6 spots, so this is the first of 6 spots for the mini Mosconi. It's a qualifying, so the points are going to go towards the players, and the points go towards Boise or Nampa. And
second break run. It's alternate break, so Roman had one, and then Manny returned the favor.
oh wow, so this is really getting down to it. He's on the hill. He is. Okay. So these games are going really fast here.
I know, I was like, that was the best way out you could hear.
So the score is now 6-4.
Well, I don't know what was going on, but
Was
now
it
we can't
6-4?
miss, right? Like, what happened?
Does Rowan have 4 or 5? Do you know, Alex? 4. Okay, so it's 6-4. and Roman's on the hill. That's right, because he was one down. Yeah. It's a race to 7, so the finals, I guess, would be race to 9. It's a double elimination tournament. This is a loser side match, so the loser goes home. All the way back to Nampa. That's like 25 miles. And see, our venue right now, Vision Pool, it's presented by Vision Pool in the pocket of Boise. But there's going to be other venues. They're going to be doing this. It's not all going to be in Boise. Some will be in Nampa.
So the next one is going to be in Nampa, and that's the weekend of April 21st. So we have that locked down. We'll be making the flyers and getting those printed ASAP. But again, April 21st is going to be another 8-ball race to 7 at Dave's Firehouse in Nampa.
Mm-hmm. And that would be before the Wormo, so you won't miss that.
Before Wormo, after Lincoln City.
Mm-hmm. Lincoln City will be going on the weekend prior to that, so there's no excuses. Right?
Correct.
Well, we just got right in the middle there, so that's nothing. Ooh, well, I didn't see that. These guys are playing so close to where, like, one gets up and breaks and runs, the other one breaks and runs. I mean, the score doesn't really reflect it, but the two games that were the difference games were down to the last ball, and the cue ball just got away. So 2 times in a row. And Manny's Fargo is pretty high. It's like in the high 500s.
It's 596.
596. So that is really solid. I wonder what mine is. Mine was 434 last time I heard. I identify as a 400. Or a high 380. And there's Josh. Josh is our bartender. 431. I'm going down fast. I was 445, and now I'm down to 431. Now he is shooting really close to this ball, shooting towards it. Oh, he got a good hit. I didn't hear a double hit. That was a good shot. Let me see, where's that 14 ball at? That 14 ball is the only problem ball that I really see in this run out. Yeah, that's fine. He's taking his time on this one. This is, I mean, he's on the hill, so he's really taking his time on this. Nothing wrong with that. See, what he's looking at is it's really, really close to hitting the 2 ball. That's about as close as he could cut it without hitting the 2 ball.
Pretty close, man.
So. Let me see how many balls he's got. If he can float this ball in and just roll up, I really like Roman's chances again now here. Yikes. He's still got a problem ball. But he's also got a good safety that I already see. I think I know what's going to happen. I'm going to try the safety behind it.
Looks like he's too straight on it.
That would be my last shot, get in shape on the 14 to play safety. Rolling that, snuggling up next to the 8 ball. Maybe hitting the 14 out to cover. Think he could draw that back? Hit it? Is it in line? No. It's close. No, he'd have to go 1 round, I think. But then if he misses the breakout, then he's... Gosh, what do you do here? He's going to play safety. He's just going to push this 14 from where he's at. Maybe push the 14 in front of the hole and leave the cue ball on the rail. Would be ideal. Huh. Well, that took one of his balls away from him. He's got to play that.
Do the stump on the 2, shoot the 7 to the side, and then hit the 4.
Yeah. Wackadoodle. Well, that makes it tougher for Manny to make that ball. He's got to go 1, 2, 3, almost get straight in on it. I bet he goes for it. 1, 2, 3 rails, possibly 4. I've seen you do better with Drummond. He didn't get it. Still not too much help. He almost has the angle.
Horrific shot.
He does.
He might. Huh.
Maybe you can shoot the 4 past the.
I think he might try to do it with a cue ball.
Yeah, the top.
I think he might try to put some dippity-doo and try to come cross table with the cue ball. If he's playing like it does. Boy, it's really close from here. I didn't think it went. Oh, and that 14 goes too. Well, this could be it. This could be it for the match. One, two, Possibly 3 rails for shade.
Like the side. I thought he was pulled out. I guess it's up closer to the side pocket and have that rail to play this.
Put a little bit low.
I think he's going to come under the short side of the angle and shoot it.
Perfect.
Oh, no, yeah, 3 rails, like you said.
It was natural. Okay, so that's going to conclude that match. He conceded, so it's going to be 7-4. That will be the final for this match. Nampa versus Nampa. Manny versus Roman, so that is the final right there. 7-4. Roman had a couple tough safety battles with the cue ball. He almost played the cue ball perfect, but the cue ball just kept going and got him in trouble by going in the pocket. So
Not to be remembered ever.
So we're going to be waiting on another match coming up here on table 19. Table 19 being the TV table here at the pocket. It's over here in the corner. One of the Diamond Pro-Ams that we have. Nice 3.5 by 7 tables that we play on. We're only using 8 tables because we only had 16 total players. So I'm guessing we probably only have... let me see here. Probably have half that.
So Vince took
Left.
out Russ Hill.
Oh wow. Okay, so that was a Hill match. So
We have
Russ
a
is
team-
out.
We have a Team Boise hot seat match. That'll be the next stream.
So that would be, is Vince on the he's on the winner side is what you're saying.
Vince and Jeff are playing.
Really not happy.
How you doing, Manny?
Just hang.
Good job. Yeah, the same. I love it.
He didn't like the captain of Team Boise.
Is that?
The same, you said?
No. Staying
Where are the
alive.
cool kids?
Huh?
All the other
Staying
teams.
alive.
Yeah. Are you from Boise or
Coming out,
Nampa?
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
Oh,
The next
well,
one
you,
will be,
is that Ada County out there?
Next one's
Oh,
April
yeah.
21st.
I did not know that.
But,
That'll be at Firehouse.
but there's only 2 teams, though.
All right, so this is the first stop of the series for the Mini Moscone 23. It's Boise versus Nampa. The players have predetermined who they're playing for, and so the winner is taking 60 points. Second would be 40 points, and third, going on down. But basically, those points are going to go towards their city that they're playing for. And it's a qualifier to determine who gets to play for Team Boise or Team Nampa. There are 2 captains, Alex Vogel from Boise and Skylar Ewing from Nampa. And there's also going to be a wild card. So that will be determined by the captain.
I do too.
We have a lot of great players coming out from Nampa and Boise, and it's a lot of fun. And still some good matches going. We're going to have another match here coming up on table 19. 19 is pretty much one of our video tables that we use for most of our tournaments. It's just set up and it's got a good, it's back here in the corner. We're kind of away from everybody. Vision Pool Academy is one of the sponsors, along with the Pocket of Boise. The Pocket of Boise does a really good job hosting and serving the players. Vision Pool is Alex Vogel's. He has students. He teaches any variation of pool. He's a certified teacher. We don't have any official BCA reps with us, so the reps so far would be, I think, Alex Vogel or Russ Thorne or myself watching. I actually want to go take some of those classes for the BCA rep. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think it's like 45 class hours and a lot that is involved with it. And then you have to have floor hours, which will be good since I'll be getting my glasses soon and I can actually see. And the site actually is a requirement of commentating, I believe. I made bad calls on here just because I couldn't determine whether there was a solid or a stripe on it. So we're gonna have a hot seat match, and I'm guessing, I'm not sure, but I believe it's gonna be Vince still on the winner's side, and Jeff Hurley, which we may stream that since it's a big match. So. And that's going to be a Boise match because I think both players are taking Boise. You know, there's a couple players that couldn't make it this time. They're really strong players playing out of Nampa. Anthony Derrick being one of those, and hopefully we'll bring out some more players. I think it'll catch on. 16 players for the first stop is not bad. It does show interest, but what I notice and what I think other players will come to notice is that it's a race of 7. It's going to give the stronger player a better chance, and I think that'll draw out some good players. We do have a lot of local talent, but like the format that's going to be going on, it's going to be a 5-on-5 team, just like the Real Moscone, and we're going to be doing this at the same time the Real Moscones will be watching on TV here, and they'll be playing our version of the Moscone. So it's going to be a lot of fun. The same format, or closest to the same format as we can. Great ideas, great content.
That's where we are. It's our job.
Manny's out here stroking some balls in, getting a stroke. The hill match between Russ and Vince. That man. There's still a good match that's adjacent to us. It's our buddy from Micronesia and Robbery. We still have quite a few players. Do we have players on the loser bracket and players on the winners bracket still waiting to play? So
Turn the mic off.
ooh, that was he went for it, but he didn't. Hopefully I can get my lunch in here by the time the next match starts. Okay, I put the next names of the match coming out. I don't know 100% that's going to be who's going to be playing, but I'm preparing because that's a hill match. That's a hot seat match. Hot seat being in the bracket. These guys are both winning and on the winner side. So the one who loses this will go to the loser side, and then basically the hot seat winner, the worst she can do is second at that point. It's a double elimination tournament, so we still got a lot going on. And what I want to explain to you is that if you're not playing today, you still have a chance to play in the other. We still have. This is a first of 6, so you still have 5 chances to play and represent your city. And there's the Calcutta in each one. It seems to be Reese to 7, 8 ball. I think will be the next one, but it doesn't have to be. It can change. 10 ball, 8 ball, whatever. I said they're going to do this as close to the real Moscone as in the same format. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, Josh. Josh is our extraordinary bartender that's down here serving us with sandwiches and soups and beverages. If you hear me munching, that's me in the background.
Right? But not me. Be humble and kind.
Not even to me.
You know what's fun about this is everybody seems to be in a real good mood. We're having fun. All sharing this game that we all love. And, you know, we have a huge pool community. We're just lucky to have the pool community that we have and the support that we have. Treasure Valley Pool, it seems like everybody really goes out of their way to help the pool scene. You know, our pool isn't really that big. When I go to these big tournaments, I go to the U.S. Bar Box Championships. I go out of state to open tournaments. I go to Moscone Points tournaments, like in different cities, North Carolina or wherever. We have friends that are going to Derby City. Well, basically you're meeting the same people mostly over and over. So going to these tournaments, you're basically in the community as far as that goes. Being around the pool as long as some of us have. We're fortunate to meet a lot of pros, a lot of world champions. You know, just because you're in the pool, you know, when I went back on the East Coast, I was sitting there thinking, well, I probably know most of the top players. That wasn't the case. When I went onto the East Coast, I seen so many pro and semi-pro players that I didn't know who they were. I mean, it changes. It comes and goes every tournament every year. We do have some big tournaments that are annual tournaments. We have the Steiner that happens at the Pocket here. We have the Mini Moscone. We have Jody's tournament. The Steiner really became big. He was a great guy. Oh, and we have the Wormhole over in Twin Falls, too. I'm going to look and see who's all watching, if we have any watchers. And let me check again. See if we have anybody on chat. Look on.
Thank God.
I was like, that was a good night.
Well, I don't see anybody in the live chat right at the moment. And as far as viewers, oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, all right. We have one watcher. I want to thank you for watching. We're going to keep this going.
Did you get a last name for Trusty? I think he's here. So why don't you hand me your pen and your notebook, please?
First,
Thank you.
do you know the second match is going to be on 19?
The second match will be Vince versus Jeff Early.
Okay, cool. That's what I had put in there. So my hunch is correct. So I have it in Jeff and Vince. They'll be happening. This will be the hot seat match. This is a winner side. This will determine who goes to the one-loss side. Right now, Jeff is actually on table 1 on a 9-foot, taking lessons from Q Deadly.
Gonna get it started on table 18.
Hey Jeff, how you doing over there? You beating him? Q Deadly's been a little bit spry lately on one pocket. He's been shooting really well. It's good to see such a big interest in one pocket here lately. Hey Alice, did you hear what Post Up is doing? They're going to be doing a Mark Kane's funeral.
Oh, really?
And they're going to be doing it on Post Up on like Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that. That's really cool. Yeah, they're going to stream it. Because it's really hush-hush, over there, because no one really wants to talk about it, and, and I don't even want to ask. But, I mean, it's good that they're out there doing that, And that's the same thing with here. We have a big community that we, if someone needs help, usually we all band together. We have tournaments for the animals sometimes. We have tournaments for players in need sometimes, or memorial tournaments. We're really lucky to have that because they don't have that in every town. Looks like there's a match going on right now. Looks like Wayne and Manny are playing on the table across from us. So that's a loser side match. Determine whoever loses that one's going home. It's getting down to it. I'm guessing, but we probably only have like 6 players left, I think, in this thing. This is so relaxed, just come out here and watch some pool. And there's so much that goes into this. I mean, even down to the equipment, down to setting up early and coming down to working the brackets out. There's a lot that really goes into this stuff, to tell you the truth. We're lucky to have a nice group that can put this together, and the pocket for hosting it for us. I mean, this is a great place. This is perfect for this style of tournament. Any tournament, really. We have a Monday and Thursday tournament. We have a Monday 8-ball, and then we have a Thursday 9-ball open. Race the 2 8-ball, and then race the 3 9-ball. And they do have break pots or break and runs or whatever they have going on, and that's a lot of fun. I think on the 8-ball it's a break and run, and then 9-balls 9-ball break pot, but it's on the 9-foot, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. It seems like everybody's taking a little break for lunch, so that's also what I'm doing. Feel free to live chat. We still have one person watching. That's probably you, Russ. Well, on the one we had yesterday, I think we had, I'm gonna say we had a couple hundred views as of this morning on the day 1. So the day 2, we're hoping this is gonna go a little bit more. We don't have the watchers that we had yesterday, but we had more people in the tournament yesterday, so.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Jeff overrolled a couple balls. Like, God damn it. Get nervous.
We had some. Are we taking a little lunch break type deal? We're gonna start our match. Vince was out of hair gel, so he had to go down to the store and buy some. Here's our new bartender waitress. She cooks food. Hey, wave to everybody.
Oh, hi. Oh, no.
She's a cutie. Yeah, we know how to pick them down here at the pocket. Well, she's doing my job, cleaning the tables down there. If I'm here in the daytimes, I'm always looking for something to do, so I wash the table sometimes. So it looks like I'm doing something, you know? I gotta feel like I'm doing something. Kind of like right now. Hey, Russ, tell Alex a little bit more about that post-up thing.
I only live like 5 minutes from here. So after this match, I'll run home and grab the shit.
It's like 10:30 now. I'm like, yeah, he's
Right,
probably
no.
sleeping.
No, I was still here probably. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
So as soon as Vince gets back from the store getting his hair gel, we'll start the match. Jeff's already here playing some one pocket, learning one pocket tree.
Okay, here's close to the last one. Send a
So, I mean, as far as local play goes, try to give you the most insight on games, players. I've got to be honest, I don't know all the players and haven't played with a lot of them, so. It's kind of a learning curve, you know. But a lot of new faces. It used to be that I would come down to a tournament and know every single person in the tournament. Well, that's not the case anymore. The game has changed so much down to like the equipment. Equipment being like the biggest change. Everybody's doing the carbon fiber. Everybody's doing fancy tips. People are really playing. Oh, it looks like. Vince, did you get your hair down?
Yeah, I got some new gel.
Oh, all right.
Good?
Vince is back from the store. He got his new hair gel and he's ready to go.
My hair looks good. Oh, man.
All right. Vince is back from the store. He got his new hair gel.
how well I play is how good the third game is.
Nice here, Vince.
I'm not dying.
Looking for his opponent, Jeff here. Jeff Hurley. Take a couple warm-up shots there, Vince. You know, Vince has really been shooting pretty good in some of these tournaments. Played out of California, Merced area, I believe. I know that area because I went to school over there in California by Merced, Outwater, Winton area. In the 80s. Jeez. So this will be a race to 7, I believe. The finals will be a race to 9. So let me find out if this qualifies as a final match. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask on that. So Jeff Hurley actually is one of our sponsors at Jeff's Appliances. He has a showroom on Fairview and a warehouse right behind it that he works on them and sells washers, dryers. I've actually bought a refrigerator from him, so he has a lot of appliances there. He's the guy to talk to. They're doing the flip here. Let's see who wins the flip. Well, flip's kind of a big deal. All right, so it looks like Vince won the break, and the reason is that it's break and rack your own. Hey, Alex, is this a race to 7, or is this where do they do it to 9?
Finals, the finals, will be a race tonight.
Okay, so this does not qualify as a final. This is a hot seat match, which is going to go a race to 7.
There's not going to be any double dipping in the finals. It's great.
Also, the guy on the that's weird. The guy on the front side doesn't earn.
I don't know if that qualifies as a.
What's that?
The guy from the losers bracket doesn't have to win.
I know that's. So what's the reward for staying on the winner side?
That's a little. That's kind of weird.
Oh.
But
I get to see how nice my hair looks.
Yeah. Flawless.
That's all that matters.
he put some dippity-doo in there. He's ready to go. I told him to do a slick Rick today. Okay, so this is a new little thing. It's a race to 9 instead of there's no double dipping from a loser coming up from the loser side. It's a single race, so. So that makes it not a true double elimination tournament, I believe. I don't know. Vince is playing with a Mike Bender cue. Custom cue out of Anchorage, Alaska, I believe. Or Alaska, I'm not sure Anchorage. Oh wow, Unfortunate. Now we have Jeff Hurley coming up. He's got a Revo. Do you know what size Revo he's got? 11. Oh, wow. He went down to 11.8. That's cool. I like the 11.8s. Yeah. I recently just had, I bought a Predator Black with a 12.9. And I'm used to using an 11.75. And so when I went to that thing, I'm like, this is like a side of a house. You know, it was like, but I was fucking ball better. I don't know. So I'm almost wanting to go get another 12.9 Revo. So he's not using the one from where Gates, right? But was it originally a plane shaft? Was it originally a plane shaft and he converted it to a brake shaft? Oh. To a carbon fiber? $31. Maybe he wants to sell it. But it could be used as a plane shaft, right? Or if I change the tip. Because I like the 31. He uses a quick release, right? Because Larry's making a Q right now. It's going to be quick release. I don't have a shaft for it. That's what I was thinking. That's the thing, you know, we all hanging out in the pool hall, you kind of know what players are playing with and being around, kind of wheel and deal, and you know, just trying to get what you want, trading or buying. Myself dealing with so many cues that I try to keep it all one, like 3/8 by 10, but I do have a cue coming out that I don't have a shaft for. Oh, that was a good little layup, but cue ball. Where'd the cue ball end up? Oh, he scratched. Well, I think that's it for. I don't see any reason why Jeff is not getting out here. I trust he will definitely get out. And he's doing kind of what I do. I take the one in the middle to split them up. You have 3 balls, take the one in the middle. Nice little dippity-doo on there. Yeah. And just shooting that 8 in the corner. That will be the first rack. It looks like we have 5 watchers. Thanks everybody for watching. Go ahead and subscribe to Vision Pool. And I will change the score here is not correct yet. Here we go. So let us know who you're rooting for, Team Nampa or Team Boise. This is looks like a Boise match. So the hot seat will definitely be a Boise. And Jeff actually, I believe, went for the most amount in the Calcutta. Ben's right up there, though. I think he was close. Wow, Vince is coming up to a open rack. He's looking at that long 12 shot, but I like the combo here. Oh, it wasn't a combo. He's just putting together the puzzle here. I look at 12, 9, 13, 8 is what I see. Let's see what he chooses. Oh, you went 13 first. Ugh. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted. That doesn't look... I don't know what happened there. He's seen the route that I was talking about, but he opted out of it. Well, the only problem I see is the 2-ball. It's hard to eat around the microphone. It's going to come out towards the middle of the table. Oh, he's playing the 5-ball guy, so he's going to kill the cue ball off the rail. Oh, he did take the 5. That was a sporty little shot. Did a 3-ball combo off that. Huh. He's gonna save the 5-ball for last, I guess. So all right, 2-0, Jeff over Vince. So from what I see, we have, do you know this young man's name? Huh? The tall one here adjacent to us? Jeff? Justin. So we have Justin Robbery, we have Wayne and Manny and Vince and Jeff still in the tournament. Wow, I heard some balls go there. It's a really good showing of players today.
one for you here in a little bit if you want.
What we don't have that we usually do, we have a partition that will cut us off from the players being able to hear us, because sometimes the players will, we don't want to change the outcome of the game. Like some of our sponsors, Pool Action TV, I think. When I've seen them set up, they have a little booth that they carry around with them that's got a partition where it's soundproof. Because I'm sure those things that came up before. It's not that we're trying to change the outcome of the game, but sometimes our voices will carry, and we actually do have the glass. We just need someone to fit it more for our needs. No. Not that a Pargo really matters in this one, but I'm guessing that Vince is probably in the high 500s, where Jeff probably is in the 600s, isn't he?
What's that?
Jeff is a 600 or something. That's probably like a 620 or something like that. But he identifies as a 500 to get in some of the tournaments. I still identify as a 380. Okay, so 2-1. Jeff Early over Vince. Both team Boise. Race to 7. It's Jeff's break. That was. I didn't see what happened. Did he miscue or something? See what he does for this setup on the next ball. Oh, it looks pretty good. Just gonna draw right straight back maybe and try to get straight in on this. Looks to be 12 ball. Shooting the 15. Great make. This 15 ball looks like it's going to have to go in the corner. maybe hit the cue ball into the 4 to slow it down. Or the 7. Ooh. Oh, that's a 9 ball down here. I see. Okay, I see. He wasn't on the 8 ball. He was on the 9 ball there. We'll see how aggressive that Vince will be. This will determine on if he breaks these balls up right now or if he plans on making a couple balls and playing safe. Let's see what he decides to do. Well, it looks like he's starting on his run. He did adjust those first, so he's going for the run out. Well, that was fortunate for Vince. It rolled up that way, so he can play it safe somehow. I think he'll try to roll up the 9 ball and try to tie up the 8 ball. I only have a bad shot on the 9. Or even try to get him with the cue ball here. Let's see what he does. He can't roll up on the shot with the 7. He's got to shoot the 5. I'll just play that 5 down there and call it safe. Make it and call it safe. See what he does. Oh, what? He went for it. But he didn't. No help. No help. No, he doesn't have much. He's going to have to... That was really well done. That was a great shot. So that was a great out, by the way. So let me change the score here. I'm trying to change the score, but it's not letting me.
Oh, you fucking.
There we go. So the score is correct now, 2-2. That is your correct score, isn't it? 2-2. I got Nikki Hurley. She's my backup backup scorekeeper. She's keeping an eye on the game. Probably a little bit more than I am. No. Oh. She's playing word jumbles or something. She's doing Candyland. No. Angry Birds or something. But he's breaking with his bender too. It's crazy. So Bench gets up and steps on it. Misses the first shot in the run. Now it's a no-brainer that he knows which balls to go for because it's just a 9-ball. I wonder if he can squeeze through there. I think he's going to try to squeeze that cue ball right up the rail. I'm just guessing. I might try it. No. Played smart. No, the 15 to get to the 9, I believe. If you get out of line, you get to shoot the 9 or the 14. I think the 12 is the right shot, but I could be wrong. He's really thinking about this. It's a toss-up here, what he wants to do. The 9-ball being the problem ball. He got about as good as he can get on that 9-ball. The only thing he has to worry about is covering up the 8-ball. Does not want to cover up that 8-ball. There he goes. He's out of line a little bit on this one in the side hole. He's either got to drop back. I'd almost opt to shoot the 14. That worked out for him. Got general shape. Now I see problems here with that 5-ball being so close to the 8-ball. The natural deflection angle is going to carry him down this down table, depending on what he puts on it. He can't try to hold it because it's not going to hold. He tried to hold it, but it didn't work. Maybe he can jump it, or maybe he can't. Maybe you can see it. He's stroking it like you can see it. No, he had enough to overcut it. All right, so Vince comes up to the table. Some work to do. Oh boy, he wanted that to be. Jeff really jumped out of his seat to get up to shoot this ball. Well, there was a hard shot on the 6, I believe, but that's as far as you can get down as far as shape wise. Jeez.
Kidding me.
Vince has still got problems here. Oh, that's a weird shot. Nah, that's not where you want to be. Boy, he's right in between right in the middle of these three balls. None of them really goes. This is maybe the rail will help him. He hung it. And that was a determining ball. Right. Still, he didn't really have it. Okay, so that's going to go 3-1 Jeff over Vince. Vince definitely did have his shot on that one. Oops. There we go. That went back and forth. What ended up happening there is Vince just had too many balls on the table, and they were just in weird. The angles were off a little bit. And
Got you. I knew you bought her before he knew.
she knew. That's a sign of a good partner right there. She knew before you knew. Look at that 8-ball just stay right there. That's wild. Yeah. Oh, can I get a bottle of water or something? And a 50-50, a concoction. I get cranberry and 50% cranberry, 50% Sprite, and I call it's a concoction they made for me.
That's something you're not expecting to mess you up.
Look at this thing. What is it? Oh, that one is Alex Vogel's. You can tell by it's got the one pocket, one PKT on it. He's a tournamizer. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Oy. Wackadoopski. I think we all see the out on this one. There's nothing stopping. No, nothing adjacent, nothing on the rail. He's just going to clean these off and make the 8-ball. Oh, shoot. What the heck? It's no freebie. See how close he gets on this 8-ball. Jeez. You missed it. Wow. Wow. It was pretty straight in to miss that ball. I don't know what happened. Lost the focus and it's taking it for granted. I'm not sure what happened there. 100%. All I know is Jeff's not going to take this for granted. He's going to bear down and make these balls. Don't go too far. Just enough to get him out of line a little bit. Just got to go around the world. Jeez, what's going on here? This table just got harder or something in this one game or something. I don't expect this from either one of these players. Missed it again. Jeez. Maybe the pressure's getting to them. Some just gotta let them know they're both playing for Team Boise. That's not that big a deal, right? Pull the money. Money, yeah. There he goes. Yeah.
We'll grab some water anyway.
I think this is what I do sometimes. If I'm playing sets and something doesn't go right, you know, I might go in the bathroom. Yeah, they're playing each other's speed. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful not to fall into that because right, and it's dangerous both ways. Because if you play their game, like when I'm playing one pocket or something, I start playing like that. Someone try to keep, they're gonna make a mistake. Even a 9-ball. No, but they're both right by taking a break and saying, hey, let's hold on for a second. You know, readjust, refocus, go throw some ball on your face, go get some fresh air. Right.
I've seen you test it.
It's a botchery. That's the most 8 balls I've missed.
In one game.
In a whole tournament.
Well, like I said, I think this table got harder in just one game.
I'm like the closer. I don't miss the 8 ball, dude. Like that's really rare for me not to be able to, dial in on it.
Right.
I was just getting a little nervy, I guess, or something. I don't know. Vince plays good, so I'm not gonna play good. Get some gifts.
Well, the current score is 4-3, 4-2. Am I blind? It's 4-2, right? Well, you can't say that Vince didn't have a chance there. He had 2 shots at the 8 ball, which I thought were pretty good. And he could have got it closer to than 4-2, but unfortunately, basically it was just who got back into their consciousness on that game, because they both kind of lost it on that. When he just jumps up and starts making great shots like that, and then it makes me think must be nerves. Now, if you guys are just tuning in, this is a hot seat match for the first stop of 2023 Mini Moscone qualifier. This is presented by Vision Pool in the pocket of Boise. So if you just tuning in, this is a Boise versus Nampa tournament overall. But this match happens to be a Boise versus Boise. The current score is correct. Jeff Hurley 4-2 over Vince, and it's been a pretty good match so far. This is going to put them in the hot. Whoever is in the winners in the hot seat, and the loser goes to the loser bracket. So this is a big match here. This is the first stop of 6, so 16 players in this. And Jeff being one of the top players in the Calcutta, and also one of our sponsors, Jeff's Appliances. Jeff and Nikki's Appliances, right?
Just Jeff's.
Oh, it's just Jeff's. Nikki wants nothing to do with it. You missed the bus?
I'm just the boss.
Oh, she's just making sure everything's done correctly there. Nothing wrong with that. Vince really didn't want to get right there. That's probably one of the least spots. If he would have been 5 inches to the right, he'd be fine. But he's really limited himself what he can do now. You guys don't have the diamond anymore, right? No. And I will say this. A lot of players signed up for Team Boise, so we're overflow of Team Boise. So if there's any Nampa players that would like to play, please contact us or show up at the tournament. We'd love to have you. I know there's some really good talent out there. It'd be good to see more of a 50-50 because I know the players are out there. No, it's just looking a little bit more smooth. All right, and there it goes. That's going to make it 5-2. Well, Jeff is kind of an overwhelming player, so it doesn't surprise me that a lot of players have problems playing against Jeff because he's so. I mean, usually if you miss a shot, he's just out every time. Well, it's all the king's horses and all the king's men. Ooh. That's an interesting spread there. Man, they're so spread out, but then a cluster right in the middle. He might be able to like change it right here and spin that ball as a combination and use a bunch of top or bottom right and mess those balls off the rail. I think one of those balls he may need. Maybe not. Unless the out's in the middle, if the 8-ball's in the middle of the table, then never mind what I said. It just looked like this ball on this rail was in. Or is it? Yeah, it is. That's the 8-ball. He's got to break that out. You think if he elevates, and that means he's trying to get this 8-ball out, but nope, he's not elevating, so he's just trying to come back down table. Yikes. It's not ideally where he wants to be. But he has a shot in the pocket. Eee. Oh, and he rolled it up closer. Hey. I wonder if Vince is gonna like maybe put balls around the 8 ball, surround it. That's not, he got good placement on that ball. And Jeff has a shot in the corner. He's needing help on the side. He's sending the troops. He needs help over there. Not a bad play. Not all the time is pool pocketing balls. It's also missing balls on purpose to get you a better. Now this is a huge match because the loser will be going and tossed it into the loser bracket, and who knows what could happen. I do believe that these players both are strong enough they can come through the loser bracket, but it's just nicer to win this one and be on the hill, Be careful, Nick, you don't spill that. Oh yeah, you can spill it on yourself all you want. Let me check and see if there's any comments. I don't know if there's any comments. If there are comments and you were able to leave them, feel free to do so. I will look into that right now. Oh, Daniel says size and type. Oh, Daniel, no problem, man. They are tight pockets, being as a diamonds. The table is really fast, I would say. They're Pro-Am. Really smooth and nice. No, there's not too many roll-offs on it. Thanks for watching, Daniel. We have 4 people watching. So 4 people watching, that is good. It's better than -4, is all I'm saying. So feel free to say hi and leave a shout out and tell me who you are going for, if it's Boise or Nampa, or who you think is going to win. Now, like I said, this is the first of 6 stops. The next stop obviously will be in Nampa at another venue. But great content, Boise and Nampa. That's just got to be careful of this side pocket. Other than that, just come out towards the middle of the table, and you should be fine. Playing a little, depending on where you want to shoot it, you put low left, high right. That was a nice shot. Okay, so that one's going to go to Jeff. Okay, so it is 6-2 right now. Jeff over Vince, and Jeff is on the hill. It's a race to 7, so this could determine the match. Like I was telling Jeff earlier, stick with it. You're going to win something. Held up there. Look, there's 3 stripes in the pocket. And Nicole singing her favorite song. I wonder who the next match will be. There's still some going on, looks like. You think Jeff would slow the matches down maybe, so we can wait for a big Yeah, probably not. I think Jeff's just gonna go ahead and try to win this one. Boy, he's really taking a look at this. That was a good grip with that song. This girl's amazing. Have you heard her before? She's amazing. This could be it. I see this combo going. They're not having a shape on it. And having the 8-ball. Okay, you got a clear shot at it. So it looks like the 8-ball's going to go inside. That's the only place it really can go. All right, so this is the final. Final is 7-2.
Seven two.
7-2. All right, so that was the hot seat. So Vince will go into the loser's bracket, and Jeff will go on to be in the well, he's in the hot seat, so he's waiting for everybody to catch up.
Did something with Mike.
It's in your pool case. Where's your case?
What size is it?
out of it.
I don't know how many more times I've been
I saw a match between Tyler Steyer and Gomez, Roberto Gomez, where Steyer had more than all of those balls. All of them on the table, over in his pocket. He ended up losing.
That was a good play, Alex.
looks like he's going to try to run this outside. He already has a game plan. He has like basically a one built in. That's my gym.
It only takes somebody seeing somebody eating one to be like,
Playing right now, Jeff.
Just practice.
Oh, that guy.
Do we have a second match going on? Oh, just practice?
Is that, that's Jeffrey. For the third match today, Jeffrey is playing himself on table 20. Race to 1 or?
I'm down by 2 right now.
Jeffrey Jones down 5-2. It's a tough day for Jeff.
Keep the pressure on Jeff here.
Yeah. Jeff is playing the ghost. It's kind of scary.
As long as Jeff doesn't commit any critical errors here, Jeff should get it.
Yeah.
He's nice, but it doesn't translate to
He gave me chances in every game. And on his last break, when I said, hey, I've been breaking dry, giving you the guy that's so why don't you give me one?
Okay, so we are awaiting another match coming up. Jeff actually won the last one. That was the hot seat for the first stop of the 2023 Mini Moscone, and brought. Oh wait a minute, we're doing another match here.
You gotta warn you, the cue ball on that table's got a mind of his own. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, that I don't like. Don't like that much at all.
All right, we currently have 5 watchers, and that may be all the 5 people that are watching here in the place. They're maybe streaming it. But anyways, we're glad to have you, and I'm sure players will come back and watch some of their, and maybe tune in just to see what's going on, or watch in the background. I like to do that. I watched what we did last night a little bit when I went home and fell asleep watching it, and woke up, fell back to sleep watching it. So. So we have a couple of players still in the tournament here. Oh, as I was saying, Vision Pool Academy, which is Alex Vogel's deal. He's a certified trainer. He can give you lessons, introduce you to other games that you don't know about. He's had a lot of advanced players teaching him, and he's hosted a lot of players from out of town, like let me say, Earl Strickland, Oscar Dominguez, when they came down here. Has been a part of that. It's really nice that we have players that actually care enough and take the time, not only for themselves, but this takes a lot of time putting together by itself. You know, like pulling out the brackets, using the cameras and the laptop and the microphone. I have to thank Quentin for letting us use that. But it's really great having this. There's some great matches going on adjacent to us, so that would be why you'd actually want to come down here and kind of watch what's going on and become part of it. Thanks, Russ, for talking me into come down here and doing this. I don't know where that rascal is. Oh, there he is. Oh, it looks like Russ might be in a match. I didn't realize he was. I didn't know. I thought he was out. Maybe they're just playing. I'll find out. So this is a race to 7 tournament. Jeffrey's just shooting some balls in here, getting in the stroke here. I believe Jeffrey's playing with a Revo and a Icon, or maybe a black. The top of the about 15, maybe 16, 17 years ago, when Predator first came out, that's all I used. I used Predators, 314-2, 314s. That's all I used. But and I have tried the newer stuff, the composite, the Revo, and I'll tell you what, it shoots good. I really don't think there's too many things better than that. And when I say like, I also had the BK Rush recently. The BK Rush actually is probably one of the best brake cues I've ever broken with. And you want to know why everybody has them? Because they work. That's just flat down. They work great. I haven't broke with anything better than a BK Rush. You know, with the bullet tip, it just seems to work. I even picked the brake cue up and started playing with it, and it was just amazing. There's a player right next to us, adjacent to us, playing on table 17. He's chucking some balls in. He's shooting pretty good here. We must be waiting on a match here. And actually, we have a little bit of lapse time right now, so. All right, so it says we have 3 people watching. Let's see how many views we have here. It's hard to tell. All right, so it is actually slowed down here in the pocket. Usually they have free pool from 10 to 2 in the daytime, and that's Monday through Sunday. So
That's a sick shot.
we got Alex and Quentin Q Deadly over here battling it out on the 9-foot. So we have an overflow of players for the Boise team. Nampa, not too many players, but we had 2 Boise players just play for the hot seat.
Hey, can you see that table with the camera?
No.
No. I was just curious.
Oh, right. Wow. Okay, so Rob won his match, it looks like. And that was a 7-3. Okay, so Rob is going to take a short break for his next match, and then I think we'll be streaming that match here. So that means Russ is in a match with Manny up here. So.
I've won twice.
I've had this. This has been here before. The same shot. Remember, I tried to.
Yeah, you
put
tried,
it
yeah.
in the box.
Correct.
Try it again. What table are we going to do?
Warm up there then? Or keep warming up?
That's good.
Well, it will be at the end. At the end. Actually, I dropped out. I didn't do that. Well, the goal was right. Right now, it's 87. Also, however, we got all 6
Oh,
Is this for today?
Good. Oh, gosh. Really, really. Oh, for Christ's sake.
I lose.
Jeff, did you beat Quinn?
I got him the first game, and then he was basically beat me the same way. I was 7-0 when I got called out of the match. He was smoking me on the second half.
Yeah. That's the way our games go too, isn't it? He'll give me the first one, then I'll get him back the same way, and then we'll go back and forth.
Do something cool. Spray and pray doesn't work.
You can't beat a 10-inch extension. He can make every shot from the foot of the table.
Conserves energy.
Yeah, he doesn't have to walk as far.
Drill down one.
Yeah, okay.
I thought you were talking to me.
Don't feel bad, Jeff. I'm not allowed to appreciate what you're doing.
I just got shut down hard.
I'm not allowed to
Rob
appreciate
gets back,
what you're doing.
I know he needs to take his med.
Right. Play him like you played me, Jeff. Dude, this was heavy metal in the 70s, I think.
Someone showed my grandpa, my great grandpa's Beatles, like the 1970s, and he said it was too loud.
Feels crazy. Dude, like, who's it, like, John Lennon, or not John Lennon, but the other guy, Paul McCartney, jumped up on the band and everything. And he was showing up, like, some little guitar dude just got up there and like, he can rock, dude. He's good. It was like a current band, too. I want to say it was, Leonard Armstrong's band.
Yeah, Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
That was gonna be my guess.
But it's cool, like, it's cool when, like, old school meets new school now, like, who was that guy that jumped on stage and was better? Rock that was just a cool ass song. I was like, man, for that era.
Half the ball needs to be over the
I played it instead.
Like if you come to this side, it was outward, and then this side, because it's farther away from the
Yeah, no, I know.
I feel like it's out on that side. And it's definitely not.
We said 3rd, 17th, 31st, right?
What?
5 nights.
Yeah.
3rd, 17th, 31st.
I should show how to play shape ball.
Already.
Yeah, but he really would be that way. This is turning into a date, not well here. I see one girl in there. The girls that do come in here to use that. Most of the bartenders do so. What happened?
You need to repeat everything you just said, starting with the gay club. So just rewind it all back and say all of it again.
He said, we need to teach them how to play shape. These beautiful shots stuck on the back of the rack.
How to play shape. It's like a centimeter off of
Great
that.
boy. Since it became a gay club, and you know, a lot of people don't play shape.
There he goes. There's only one woman in here, and all the other ones that come in here can beat us up.
Yeah, that's the truth.
I'm pretty sure Tony can take it. It looks like she runs here, man. She works out. Like, I'll walk you guys out. If anything goes down, I'll come in and get Tony.
Right.
Is that my buddy that's from Florida that plays one pocket? I can't tell. I got a buddy that comes in from Florida that plays me in the daytime.
Does he look like that guy?
I can't tell. It's kind of tall like that. I can't tell, dude. My eyes, I can't see past him too.
Manny came up with an idea. I don't know if you and Skyler liked it. But what happened if all 6 places turn out to be one town? I'm thinking about having a points list for both towns in the same tournament.
Well, yeah, that's the idea. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't just 70 points. It was 70 for one list. 70. Okay. All right. Good.
Well, what you're saying, whoever the top Boise finisher is, top Nampa finisher.
I'd say the top Nampa finisher was 3rd place
But they get the same point.
because it's a different competition. You know, you got your Boise list.
That's interesting. What are the points looking at since this wasn't a full field?
Half.
Half? Cool. I was just curious.
Just an idea, but I think he's probably right.
So it'll be 30, 10.
Whatever it is, just cut it. You know, just cut everything in half. But
My brother in half with a machete.
Well, we should have only done a race to 4.5.
4.5.
Oh, wait, 3.5. I'm not good at my subtractions.
Yeah, you just gotta win 4 games of 8-ball and then get half of your solids in on the next game.
Right.
Oh.
Come on, Jeff, run out on his ass. Jeff runs up and runs 8 and out twice on me. You got a good break and just I couldn't do nothing. Twice and he 8 and out me, 8 and out. Oh, this is Carlos Santana. Fraggle, Fraggle. Did you see the Rihanna thing? They did the Muppets to Rihanna's halftime thing.
Oh, really?
It's time to get started. It's time to light the lights. I was like, oh my god, dude. It was an awesome show, but dude, with the music was everything. I mean, shit.
Now I got your wish you asked me. Sure. Still look at this guy.
He's gonna get shaped too.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Come on.
Here comes Clinton Ladder all the way to the bank.
There you get one more. Yeah, the one that you made, and then you get punishable. Yeah, it always feels bad.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, the one you made, you scratched on,
Yeah.
doesn't count.
Oh, it makes sense. It just
That was such a good shot, Tim.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my god. And
right in the middle of the pocket.
I just pressed the
Light
point.
speed.
I have the 3 too, you know.
Right.
Should took a long shot.
That was a long shot.
We're gonna call him long shot Quentin.
Oh, wait.
That sounds like a porno star.
Yeah.
All right, so our break has ended. That was a long break. Sorry about the long wait on that one. Robbery and Jeffrey Jones. This is the loser side match, going to 7. Race to 7. Both playing out of Boise. This is Boise versus Boise, and Boise versus Nampa, Mini Moscone. Stop 1. 1 of 6. You guys need a quarter or something?
There's a pile of change.
I'll call it.
All right, looks like Robbery won the break here. It's rack and break your own. It's rotation breaks. Now, if you're watching or you just tuned in, Jeff Hurley just won the hot match, so he's in the hot seat, and so we'll be playing off the other matches. So, and that match that he'll be playing in will be a race to 9, I believe. Well, I believe it's open table. He made something, so he's still shooting. So, yeah, he could, if he wanted to, use a stripe to make a solid on the first shot, or vice versa. Right? Well, you know, Rob doesn't look too bad in this. I mean, he's shooting pretty good. Pretty solid. He's shooting a lot more, I don't want to say more slower. And to tell you the truth, that's better for his game, shooting slower. That might be a blessing in disguise, you know. I know he's had a lot of medical myself. I'm glad to see him out here shooting. I mean, it means he's feeling better, and he's, you know, I hope everything's working out for him that way. I don't think I'm going to be able to get back into the pool scene like I did, but this gives me an outlet to actually be a part of it. So Jeff comes up to the table, but he's we got some problems here. See if we can take care of it here. You have to be careful how you play this ball. If he makes this 11 ball, you gotta make sure not to give him a shot on 15. And make sure that pocket is open. Or not open. That did not work. But he got on the right side of it. So it is a trap shot. He can make the 9, but the cue ball goes, hooks him behind the 5 ball over him. He has to make it really hard and then come back out towards the middle of the table, if that makes any sense, to be able to have a shot on the 15. Take it, Jeff. I'll put 10 in. Okay, so goes to Pippin. Okay, current score is correct, 1-0. All right, now Jeffrey's trying to break, rotating break, so he's breaking to the side here. We have one walker take away. That was a good bust. I didn't hear anything go, so that means that Rob's going to be able to come up with his choice here. It's open table. Oops.
When I make one, I'll have to.
We have two watchers now. If you're just joining us, this is a loser side match. This is robbery, and Jeffrey Jones in a race of 7. The score is correct, 1-0. So far, Jeff Hurley is in the hot seat so far for the tournament, and this, I believe, is a Boise versus Boise match in the Boise versus Nampa Mini Moscone qualifier, if that makes any sense to you. This is it's predetermined who the players will play and who the points will go to their city, predetermined before the tournament. And this is a qualifier to see who has the most points will play and defend their city in the finals of Mini Moscone 223. The format's going to be the same as the real Moscone, which is a great idea, great content, and a great idea for the Valley. You know, Skylar is the team captain for Nampa, and Alex Vogel is the team captain for Boise. And they're going to take the top 5 players, and that's what these guys are competing for. This is these guys are moving up the loser bracket. So whoever loses this match on the loser side is out of the tournament. So this is a big tournament. This is a big match. You know, it's a double elimination up until if you're in the hot seat, it is not, because what I just found out that it's going to be a race to 9 instead of a race to 7. It's going to be a race to 9. So there's no double dipping. It's just you got to go for a longer race on the finals. Lining up that shot, making sure it goes past that 2. Now, it looks really close to the rail. He might be going to play that 10 ball off the backside of that too. Oh, that's what we try to do. I love that shot. You got to hit it just right though.
Yeah, I might have.
That was a good shot. See if he's got the brown ball. Those 2 balls that are at the top of on the head of the table, which is where the white and looks like the 4 ball are. Need to move some balls down there, maybe right here. So I think what you might do is a replacement ball.
I wasn't planning on missing.
You're just gonna make that ball Yeah, Jeffrey just hung and take the pocket and play safe on the cue ball. I think it's the right shot. Lay that ball right in the pocket. It's called replacement ball. And basically because you can control the cue ball and not give him a shot. So he leaves that cue ball in the pocket. He's going to be able to make it anywhere on the table. See? He held the cue ball. No possible safety. Jeffrey's got to shoot this one ball, this 8-9 V1, if he has any chance of doing something right. If he doesn't have a bank on the 5, this could be a determining shot of the match, as I see. Robbery has put him at risk here. If he doesn't make the shot, even if he does make the shot, he's still not in the clear. He's got to be worried about where the 8 ball is going to end up too, or the 4 ball is going to end up. I think if he pops, if he makes this one ball, I think he's going to be all right. Is that 4 ball hanging in the corner? Oh boy, that changes it. Okay. So that was basically, that would have been a giveaway shot there if that 4 ball didn't end up there. But since that 4 ball ended up there, boy, Robbery isn't perfect. He's got both of these corners hooked locked up.
Thank you.
Not only does he have the 2 corners locked up, he's doubled up on the shot.
That was really good.
Couldn't really hit that any better or plan it any better. I mean, sometimes you just have to take what the table gives you. And he tried to cue ball him. Which if he cue balled him, he might have had a shot of hooking him. If he gets the right angle, I'm wondering if he couldn't mess up make the 4 or
Like a lot
something.
better if that one
Is he gonna try to break it out? Let's see. Now, if you would have played the ball in the corner and just left it right there on the rail, natural deflection would have taken it that way. Probably broken the 8 ball out. Nope. He doesn't like it.
Oh, yeah, you do have that pretty thin, huh?
I like leaving him right on the rail and let him shoot and leave the 8 ball right there in the corner pocket and leave him a hard shot on the rail. People really underestimate being on the rail, on the long rail, at straight end. No. Oh my goodness. He got a corner hook out of it.
Wow.
Well, you can't even teach that. He can't even see either ball. Either ball he can't see. He's got to go one round. Couldn't hit that any better. That pretty much guarantees you the win. I mean, you get ball in hand on the 8-ball. That's, I mean, so even if he does hit it, I don't see him calling it anywhere. He may be calling it somewhere, but even if he does hit it, he's going to leave a shot on that corner pocket probably. And if he misses it, then it's ball in hand. So this could be. Look at those balls. There's a ledge on these diamond tables. Okay, so that's going to go 1-1. He's going to concede that one to
Don't worry
Robert.
about the 8. Yeah. Well,
Right, we have
honestly,
6
either
watches.
one
That
from where I
was,
was,
hard to
but
watch.
preferably behind it. Oh, sure. Don't worry about it.
And
Hand on it.
Rob was very fortunate to get there. I mean, as far as
I thought it'd be better than kicking. 'Cause
the
at
count
least
is
that-
current. This is the race of
that one's
7.
going that way. The cue ball's going that way. There's like, if I get lucky, I can leave it down there. You know. Yeah, make it tough to lose.
This is 8-ball skill. Is what
Can't believe that stayed up like that.
I can't. Either. There's a ledge on these tables. What I was explaining. And when those balls are on that ledge, just balanced perfectly, it's unless you hit directly on them, like trying to pocket a ball, you can't go real first or you're gonna miss it. Like, so yes, there is a deep ledge in these pockets, and for players who like to go real first, that's not a thing. You want to hit the ball directly and take what the table gives you. But in that instance, he was shooting out of the pocket, so it's double bad. Well, it looks like it's going to be a.
What'd you say?
You know what? Just at the first glance, I like stripes, but we'll see what he opts to do here. And that's depending on if the combo goes. If the combo doesn't go, then that might not be a thing.
I'm gonna call the 14.
Okay, so he likes the 14 on the side. Or all the way down, let's see. Oh, that's a nice shot. He's almost in the same area where he just shot out of. I might opt just to push balls up in front of that pocket and leave him on close to the end rail. Okay, so he's right up against this ball, probably not where he wanted to be, but he's going to have to thin off this ball, try to keep it there by the side and get a rail for a legal shot here. Oh, he went for it. I didn't even know he could see that much of it. Oh, now I don't know if anything goes yet. You might just like keep that cue ball right on the rail and push a couple balls up. Oh, something went. Okay, so you have 2 balls down the rail, maybe the 9 ball in the side or in the corner, and the 8 ball, and you're out.
I'll call it 15.
This is hopes and dreams, Jeffrey says. He says he's just winging it here at this point, but like, no, he says that, but he had a good idea of what was going on for the fact that where he sent the cue ball and such. He doesn't want to leave himself a bad shot here. He's got to put English on this to get back out there. Oh, and he missed it. Which is okay because he was kind of hooked there anyway. So.
Nothing was like panning out into a favorable, okay, I can stop here and play a good safe, Oh well, I'll take what I got.
All right, Rob's down on the shot. He's shooting solids. Nope, it's not going. Did he get in the way? I think he still got enough of the ball to come out towards the middle of the table, but not all the way to the middle of the table. Oh, well, he put a little dippity-doo on there that I didn't think he would do. So he just needs to come out towards the middle of the table this time. Little punch draw, maybe come out between the 5 and the 3, towards the middle of the table for the 8 ball. Oh, we went 3 rails. Well, that's advanced. Well, the thing about going 3 rails is it gives you more of a chance to dial it in. 1 rail, you're hoping for the right angle, but 3 rails is probably the right way. Good stroke, by the way. So let me change the score now. The score now being 2-1. 2-1 Jeffrey Jones over Robbery. Now, this is a race of 7. Some really good games and some really good matches today. It's great content. I don't want anybody to think that you have lost the chance to play in these events because we're going to be having 5 more in this 6-event series. The next one, probably, I believe, is going to be in Nampa. So they're not all going to be here. They're going to be in Nampa because it's a Nampa and Boise thing. So Vision Pool Academy. Alex Vogel, he's taking students. He does have a good eye for pool. He's also a certified instructor. He does have a good outlook on the game. The thing about pools, you got to know all the games, and the more you know about all the games, the more your pool IQ goes up, I believe. I mean, you have an understanding of pool. There's pool players that are probably in the 300 or 400s. Some of them have the understanding of, I guess, 650. Like right now, Jeff Hurley that won the Hill match is now over there playing one pocket with Q Deadly, Quentin Dealey. We do a one pocket clinic on Sundays here at the pocket, and I really do believe it helps your game. It opens your mind up a little bit to different types of play, real game situations. And there's shots that just come up that you go, oh, that's a one pocket shot, man. I know it, and no one else would see or know this shot, or even know it existed, unless you knew one pocket.
A couple times on this table, not so much today, but
So I think if you want to learn pool, learn all the games. One pocket will really help you out. Straight pool will help you out.
Russ got me some class we're gonna make a shield thing. As soon as I get back from Vegas.
The good thing about this game is that it's different every time. As soon as you break the balls, everything is not the same. No, every time you break, it's not the same. The balls are going to be different, so that's why it's alluring to everybody. And you get something out of it, clearing all the balls and pocketing a ball. And you can't really tell you why. It just feels good when you make the ball and when you have control of the table, and it's a everlasting challenge to be in control of this little cue ball and running out racks and playing position and all this. And it takes a long time to get the gist of it. I mean, I spent a lifetime playing this game, and I'm surprised I'm not better than I am right now. But that's what keeps us humble in this game. Can't take things for granted. You got to get down to your shots. You got to know where the cue ball is going to be. You got to know where your object ball is going to be. There's little sayings that go with pool to help you along the way. Excuse me.
I like it.
Wow. I see what he did there. Oh boy.
At least I'm
It's
making
not
it
bad.
hard.
Oh, he got that 14 in a good shot. In a good spot.
Because I don't like all the safeties in my future.
Jeffrey's right here. He's
All right.
the ball count's not right on his side. The numbers game of safeties is not favored. Oh, he wasn't supposed to see this shot though. I don't know if he can backwards cut this or not. He needs to make this his ball and keep the pocket, keep the cue ball down here where it says robbery on the bottom of the screen is where he would like his cue ball to be and to make his ball. Just keep going here.
Let's say you play here.
Kind of hell there, but I'm going to go for that. I don't think I could get past this.
he get there with the cue ball? No, he lost the cue ball. So looks like Robbers is going to be.
I'll take it. At least
I think he's going to save the last ball for the down the rail. Might take the 6, the 5, 6, and then whatever's in the corner down to the 8. Really came out a long way on that. Nora, are you watching at home or are you here? I'm guessing. Textbook shot down the rail.
you're good. That's a great shot.
All right, so Jeffrey conceded that one, so it's going to be 2, I believe, and that will be the correct
Race
score.
to 5.
And Jeffrey is correct. It is a race to 5 now, since they're going to 7.
Do you mind if I got iced tea? Thanks, man. Is Alex up there?
Oh. All right, looks like it's Robbery's turn to break.
Thanks.
That some Paul was wounded. Nice shot on one. Almost lost track of that cue ball, but I think it's okay. It's got looks like a 2. I don't know if I helped him too much. Basically, it's going to give Jeffrey a chance to run some balls. A chance to play safe, too. What's wrong with that? Look at that, look at that. Not only did he stick it on the ball, he throws another ball to it. That's just in case he wanted to do something else with the ball. That's pretty sporty.
Damn. Nice try. That was not
Okay,
easy.
so that was not. There was not a lot to really go for here, but he came close. So this is going to give Jeff free reign on making some balls here and seeing what he can do. Classic. Get the ball in the middle and work on your way out. Is what he's trying to do. I agree with that. Put a little bit follow, high left, come back down to the middle of the table. No, it's just maybe what does he want to do? Maybe make the 14, make the 13 down, or excuse me, the 9 ball down the rail after. No? He's going to go for the whatever is up in the corner, maybe the 10 or whatever. Then he's going to come back, hopefully get to the 9, get the cue ball to the rail, I'm guessing. Came out a little far.
You make that ball and then you do something. Play the long pond. Make that ball and then just hit balls to your side and then
And there it is. So that one's going to go to Jeffrey Jones. That all came from that really lock-up safe that he got on him. So it's a 3-2 right now. Pretty close race so far anyways. Jeffrey breaking. bus kept a cue ball right in the middle of the table. It's a really good place to leave it.
That's what I've been trying to do.
Yeah. Well, as they say, you always want to leave a cue ball in the middle of the table so that you're going to have a shot after it, is the idea. No, that pipe ball may become a problem. Maybe he can come back and hit it right here with the six, after pocketing the 6 ball, the cue ball, come back and hit it. No? Oh, I guess you don't have to when it goes in the side. Makes sense. And this rack seems to be going pretty fast. See if we can get Chip on that 7 ball.
Yeah, it would have been better if you hit it like you wanted it.
I think he's got a shot on it all the way down. Put a little dippity-doo on that, didn't he? Ball with the cue ball after pocketing it, making the shot. Go 1 rail to hit, get that home. Oh, that was the stripe. Okay, so he didn't need that last ball in the corner, so that was it. Boy, that was a quick one. Break and run. Well, having the cue ball there helped him. So it's 4-2, Jeffrey Jones. Let's see what Robbery's reply is to that break and run. When you break and run, you got to feel good about that. I mean, that's flawless play. So far, it's a Rob's got to go 5 games to win, and Jeffrey's got to go to what is it? I hear Russ doing something over there. Let's see. Oh, and Jeffrey's got to go to 3 games, so.
Yeah, nice break. Very nice.
All right, I believe that is going to be it for Manny and Russ Thorne. I think that Manny won his match over
I was
there.
just saying,
I heard Russ cackling over there or something. He must have made a good shot before the 8 ball.
I'll stop.
Well, thanks for everybody watching. Go ahead and share and press like on Vision Pools or subscribe so that when we go live, you'll be able to see that we're live and be able to watch. And it's nice to have, because if you have some friends playing and you want to watch them play, or if you're just wishing you could play but you're at work or doing something else and you want to have this in the background playing, I mean, it's always good. I like to watch matches and have it on the background. All right, here goes Robbery on a run here. He's got a big problem ball, that 2 ball that's stuck in the close to the head of the table, adjacent to the 9 and the 13. It looks like everything else is open, and there's no way to get to that ball that I see. The 6 ball may be a problem too. Did he move So look at this. So now the 2-ball goes. He hit it just enough. Now it looks like the 3-ball will be the problem, but he hits this right, he might be able to get underneath it.
I know, that's me. Yesterday, I had balls, like 13 balls around the block. With a big semicircle. And I left it out there and I said, this is the first fucking thing.
I'm surprised he didn't take that 2 down right there.
After balls, I'm like, son of a bitch. Took me 20 minutes to get him there.
Oh man, he got it right to there.
That was the only call we tried. I didn't even think of it. I was wondering how you dressed, and I saw you trying to do looking at the.
It was just a little too long angle for me to feel comfortable with.
That one's a brilliant shot because it goes right into him, breaks all his balls up. That's called the stall shot. So what do? Do you play the cue ball into the rack and get stuck in the rack, or do you play past it and play it like straight pool? That's the answer. Oh boy. It's going to be the 12. I don't know. A little close to this, but he can come out and get the 11 in the side. Oh no. Looks like he's going to do a combo shot, 7.
I see that shot. I think that's kind of that.
When he plays shape, he's got to make sure that the cue ball doesn't go where he needs to make that 2 ball past the 10 ball. So he needs to play it in the other pocket. So that's why he's making sure that it goes to the side of the table that he's shooting from. But see, that didn't happen. Or if he can slide it off the backside of that 14.
They don't really plan on making that ball. You just want to bite your hole. But you can tell the cue ball where they go a lot easier by, you know,
He's not gonna like the outcome of this one.
Right.
I believe he'll go 11-14. Man, now that was something. Put a lot of dippy-do on that. Okay, so that's gonna go. It's gonna go with,
Is it you or me?
I'm trying to hit it. I'm trying to change the score, but it's not letting me. The score is not correct right now. It's 3-4, Jeffrey. Now there's a score, 4-3. All right, we have 4 watchers as of right now.
I feel the pain in your voice.
I do not see any
I was like that on
chats
my
at the
last
moment.
show. Oh, good.
This still remains to be a close match. It's in a race to 7. This is a losers side match, Jeffrey Jones and Robbery. Jeffrey's playing with his Predator setup that he has. think he's shooting with Icon, but I'm not 100% sure. I know he was looking at the black. I showed him the printer black that I had, and he knew exactly which one it was, the 4.5. These games should be slowing down because it's getting closer to the end, so it's go time here. Russ, is that a hard time shirt you're wearing? That's a cool one too.
I'm under hard times right now, Mark.
Right.
I shot my wad yesterday, buddy.
These are hard times.
Yeah, these are ones that I made.
What does it say?
Vision Pool.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Another really good match. Well, we've had a lot of good matches today.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there has been. So Russ, does that have anything to do with the hard times? Exactly.
Yep. Home of the champions.
It says hard times. How much are those?
For you, my friend?
Do you have them in white beaters?
Do. We can do that.
So Russ had a tournament here, and this is the funniest thing. They were giving away free T-shirts. He has a screen printing thing. Anyways, for the first 50 of the players that were in the tournament, got a free T-shirt, right? And Russ comes up and he says, "What size white beater do you wear?" I was like, "How do you know me, right?" Because that's what I generally wear. I'm wearing one right now under my Hustling USA gear. But yes, usually I just overheat really fast, and it was funny that he said that. I thought. So I believe they have a lot of different functions, a lot of different events here. Boy, there's just a lot of them. I think they're having a tournament today, actually, over here on the back table. They're doing, like if you're going to play pool, this is pretty much the place in Boise that you're going to do it. You have BCA, BNEA, APA, just regular in-house leagues, traveling leagues. This is where you're going to play. You can hardly play pool in the valley without running into this place. The score is 4-3. It's Jeffrey Jones over Aubrey. wasn't a bad play. So this is the thing about this. It's not a double dipping tournament. So it's if you're playing up 9, it's just a race of 9. And so like this being on the hill doesn't really help you. That can help you know that. I'm sure Jeffrey doesn't like, or Jeff doesn't like that. Who got that one? Okay, so you have 6 viewers right now. Right on. Thanks for watching, guys. Let me change the score. Make the score. So that would make this one 5-3. Looks like robbery is gonna break. Hey Jeffrey, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. I can't see that very well.
5-3?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I couldn't pull up the app for a minute.
I was squinting pretty hard. It looked right.
I think they're doing some kind of APA event. Oh, is that where it is? Jeffrey's off for his run.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have a pocket for it. So maybe go on the side off the 11. Wow. I might have to rewatch that one. That was a pretty wild shot. Like a 45-degree angle on that three ball smashing the rack and it's kind of fouling the Jeffrey's got the runs. Jeffrey on the wheel with this race to 7. Robert's on 3 and Jeffrey's on 6 on the hill. And this is the second day of the Mini Moscone qualifier. This is one of 5 stops. The next stop being in Nampa. This is Boise versus Nampa Mini Moscone 2023. What's going to happen is this is for a qualifier to see who has the points going into the Mini Moscone for the players who will represent their city. So it's a points tournament.
Back to that.
And there was a total of 16 players. We did have a Calcutta that was it was big. We had a lot of interest for the first stop being 16 players.
And Mike Atherholt are set for March 3rd.
So we have some confirmations. We had an overflow of Boise players. So what happens? We gave Nampa Russ. Right, Russ? There was an overflow of players from Boise, so we gave Russ to Nampa.
Yes.
What happened?
Yes.
Boise is really sad that Russ is on
What? Hold back your enthusiasm. Wow.
That was a huge upset.
With a heavy heart.
So did we just waive him or did we trade him?
They didn't even tell me it was happening. I happened to see it on
I
Facebook.
didn't even know it was happening.
Don't feel bad. When my mom died, that's how I felt.
This is in-game trading? Is this how it goes?
My sister didn't call anyone. She didn't call, my mom. Posted on Facebook. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, I was working the Saturday. I was working overtime on the Saturday at my job. And I have my, at 7:30 in the morning. I have my phone there. My phones were pinging. One after. So I was been pretty busy for a couple hours. Just yes, came back and looked at like 16 notifications or something. 8 or 9 messages.
No, by the way, this Jeffrey Jones and Robbie, they're both playing for Boise, so that's going to come up. You're going to have Nampa playing Nampa, Boise playing Boise, and Boise and Nampa, and vice versa matches. So this is what you're seeing right here. Our Hill match was a Boise team. So I believe there's going to be more players coming out of the woodwork, especially because it's a race to 7. I wish there was more race to 7 tournaments around.
7 years ago, I still have people contact with me saying, what's going on with your mom? I haven't heard from her. Instead of him putting up a post, having it go on in memoriam or whatever, he erased it. And of course, I was in jail for like 8 fucking months. And when I got out, I couldn't even go back and go through what she been doing it up until fuck, I was pissed. Still am. How much I can do about it.
Yeah, and then my sister, they had that's where I grew up, they had a remembrance memorial thing. My sister called me, you show up and oh, go ahead. Then like all my friends found out about it. They made that even harder. So they didn't even go. And then, yeah, it was just a shit show. A couple of my friends showed up. You know, my sister just told my sister, fucking shit.
He's got a safety, but I think he might. I don't know. But the pocket's pretty wide. He's got to follow it straight. Oh, there you go. That's a good shot.
I wish I called that as a safety.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I'm like,
Yeah, I
eating
remember
wings
that.
with you in Sacramento.
Yeah, I remember that. We're like, what the fuck?
This will be a. Well, I'll call that just in case.
Great Uncle Bob. It's like he was my dad's.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like my grandma, my mom's got a baby. She got sick. And so we were going to move her to Arkansas. And my other aunt had never left home. She was sick when she was a kid. And it was some shit. So she was living with her. She was in Washington. So my grandmother passes away while this is going on. So and all the families are so they go to the funeral home to make it. And my aunt goes in the house, grandma's house, and just takes all the shit. The furniture, just cleans things, takes my aunt's bed, all the shit. Yeah, it's just a big shit show. And so my aunt, we were really close because I was in the kitchen for babysitting. Family trip with my dad. Yeah, so she was upset. So I was pissed.
Was that that was a robbery, right?
Yeah,
Robert,
yeah. 6'4".
Just take this shit.
Yep.
It's like stealing. You're taking some of this money. That's stealing. You're a fucking thief. Yeah. So I got all this. Next time she calls me, she's crying. I'm gonna miss like a fucking yeah, we had a big old. So then when the funeral came, I didn't even know. I was like, my wife has my it's on the video. Argue over the fucking stupid. I told my mom, guys are all in the fucking 60s and 70s, you have a bunch of fucking kids. Especially when you guys grew up. Fucking in California, you're fucking back to a Model T. You open a label, fucking fucking car. I mean, you would figure that you had a little, you know, you guys were going to do something for each other. Yeah. That's just fucking so you guys are squabble the rest of the year and everything else? Oh, man. Fuck, I think you guys should get ashamed of yourself. Really. So you guys are, you guys are out there, what is that? Bitching that she never left home. She had a man, you fucking do that. You have homes, families, kids. You have a chance. You never went on a date with her. Never been on a date. Never drove. You didn't ride a fucking bicycle. That's the sure thing is wrong. You never did. You guys have this year. Shooting. She survived me. Maybe people's kids. Finally, she got sick up there too. She went on. Their parents. 6 years old. That was fucked up when after she moved to Washington with my hands. So when I moved over here, I called him and I says, hey, I live in Boise. I'm not that far from you.
Jeffrey is after it. You're trying to closing this thing out.
We were gonna do Sunday and go over to the match. But we were going to Miami. I had called. She goes, I don't know what I'm watching. What functions I don't know.
All right, so this is going to be concluding here in a moment, and I think we have another matchup coming up. I'm not sure who we're going to put up on the table, but it's going to be a good match. This might be ending here. I think Jeffrey's on the hill, so he needs one game, and Robert needs 3.
Here's my mom, when she got sick, she was living with her, and they tried the same shit. My mom, my dad died when he was a kid. My mom bought a plot next to the
Anything is supposed to mom.
burial ground. That's the action stage. So, she passed away. They tried to cremate her. Cash that burial vault. You know, bad as she paid several $1,000. So they wanted to take the cheaper and cremate her and fucking keep it. I was like, no. Well, how are we going to get a lot of guys in California? Well, you got it out there. Well, you fuckers drove her out there, dropped her back. Well, now we're figured out. You got the money, you know. I said, don't act like you're fucking broke, you know. I said, fucking mom, get back to her. When she left, she had $17,000 in the fucking savings account. The rest of the year was gone.
So Robert has ball in hand here. Let's see what he's going to do. It's all open. So.
You don't like it, fucking breathing right now. It's the one good thing out of it. My mom passed away. She passed they tried all kinds of shit. Well, here in this state, we have to find and verify it. We have to verify it first. We have a will or something. We have something that people and looked on their page and then they called me. My mom was like, well, here's the thing. I don't know whether all that's already paid for. That's one of the things. I said, you realize you're like $8,000 in the bill falls at that. Read it from
That one goes to Robert.
Use the money what it's supposed to be for.
So robbery is creeping back. 6-5. Jeffrey over robbery. So Jeff's had really good luck with the brakes here lately, so maybe he's breaking around twice so far. So we'll see what happens here.
Split it up, right? So I got an envelope. But I guess I split it again. I gave my sister a check. But there was instructions that she had to back her. But they moved 2 checks. And she put one to the other one. Yeah, so however they get, so I get an envelope and then no nothing on it. It was like $384.27. Only 27 cents. What the fuck is this? I was like, I called a friend of mine and he followed up maybe a couple of times. And the doctors. I know it's sort of kind of decision of that. Well, I guess you wouldn't be one for you say you cheated out of time. Yeah, I've seen some friends of mine.
No, I know. My family's the same way. And the thing is, when we grew up, my dad's side of the family had 7 kids. They literally lived in a house that was as big as this fence. I went to the bar. 7 kids and 2 adults, right? Tight knit, dirt farmers, whatnot. All my life, I've been Thanksgiving, Christmas together, and everyone's happy, blah, blah, blah. Grandma died, and now none of this. And now all of us cousins, we all like each other, but our parents just can't fucking. I mean, they can't even be in the same fucking
My
town.
mom, like I said, my mom came in, they grew up in LA, and they got such a fucking living in a fucking military tent. Right forward. 6 fucking kids packed in 2 beds, and fucking one little, in a room. In a fucking room.
That's a good shot. Opened it right up, so I don't see any problem here.
Grandma and Grandpa slept in one corner off the kitchen. And then there was a partition.
I don't think he's going to go for the 13 first. I don't like the 13 first. He might try to drop back or maybe try to drop back to where he is. I don't know. He doesn't have the right angle for that. I think he's cutting it enough. Let's see. He got it. Yep, he's on. He's out. Except he's still on the wrong side of this 8-ball. That 8-ball does not clear the corner pocket. Okay, so he's doing something here. I didn't see that. Maybe you can get underneath it. Let me see. Just enough to scratch. That's scary.
I'm so afraid of your floor. I let myself shit. What you said? That's true. Very young.
Okay, so this will be the final right here. This is what I do.
Gosh, that's been the story of this whole tournament, I feel like.
That is the final. Jeffrey Jones over Robbie 7-5.
Boy, you too. It was nice playing.
All right, so thanks for watching, everyone. We have a couple of watchers here. Do we have any confirmation on another match?
Is it Manny and I?
Russell!
Is it Manny and I?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, they're one out of the money.
You're on Manny the Man Gibson.
You kidding me? I swear, dude, I thought it would be.
Got lucky that time I got a saddle. If you had on the waiting list and got in the tournament.
Yeah, and he won his first 2 matches. His target was 866 so far.
Usually, if you're on a waiting list and you're there, if you're not first or second, you usually don't ever get in. Yeah, Derek was definitely in this match too.
Where's this one at? In Kenilworth?
They get pretty good. They have them. They never have them very often. They have some pretty good stuff. They have a Monday night eyeball tournament. It's like 40 players.
That's it. You ever been to the room?
Briefly, on the way back from Spokane, we stopped at like a Sunday
All right, so we do have a match coming up here. It's going to be Manny and since Jeffrey Jones actually won that one, it's going to be
yeah, Paul DeLuno is yeah, that's what we did. We stopped at. Yeah, Paul DeLuno is trying
okay. So there's a flip. We're going to see who breaks. This is a little race 2-7. I believe that Manny's going for Nampa, and Jeffrey Jones will be going for Boise.
That's a vehicle I saw in Lincoln City in October. If you would give me probably 10 or 12 people to go up there. But I said, you fill it before you even post it.
yeah.
So,
And you got like 8 spots.
yeah, I mean, and then those 8 filled in 3 minutes.
All right, Jeffrey won the first break.
They have a couple of them here. So somebody said something the other day, and you're all looking at I don't know why you guys close the
I didn't hear everything we did. It was a great break. T-ball kind of stuck.
They're not accepting it outside.
Right.
So,
Oh, something
put
different.
flyers locally, tell everyone to leave, yeah. We'll put up a flyer and then tell them to ask and tell them like, can't put the logo on it. And it just makes no sense. Just let you know. We're gonna post something online and make it seem, you know.
Okay, so Jeffrey's got some momentum.
Title your opinion.
You could go rail first and actually come out good.
This is like what I asked Paul. I said, how can you fucking spot your levels up there when you have them? Because they're always the same. They're always like a low. The city goes, oh, that's because one of the guys, the other guy goes, they didn't do their hand. That's
Yeah.
So
He needs to get
you know, they make it right
up
above
table
their-
by
their Mike Fargo.
somewhere up there where the paintball is, and maybe between those two stripes.
He goes, so
Just like
That worked out great.
Yeah, coming from a guy who's got fucking loose of hand and a fucking part, it sounds really good to me.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like he plays like a 600. No, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I know.
Very, very solid.
You got the best roller player in the state. They don't want any handicap and they want to jack and do it. Why don't you just give me a PayPal address and just send me a bunch of money?
Well, that was kind of what happened with.
Boy, look at this. Jeffrey just broken around. He's feeling pretty confident on this table.
Right? Because like Lisa was on the track for that. Well, Lisa was on. You know, his pony was in the Calcutta, right?
And there it is. Manny hasn't even got up to the table yet. It's freaking 1-0.
Plays up 5 in the morning. And, Jody says, what are we going to do with this? I think he had set up, he could spin the tournament outright, beat everybody to the 1 game spot. It didn't even matter. She gets less than second. Second place gets like almost double what she did because they like tried to split the pot because they said they didn't get in there and I'm like, fuck you guys.
I know. I was there that night.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's like, oh, man, you did like that screwed out about like 800.
Well, and I told them when they first started, you know, because they had men's tournament and women, but they didn't have that many tournaments. And they said, we're always going to put it all on the same pot. And right after Calcutta, you know, I wasn't involved with nothing.
Hell of a break. Nicely done.
Oh, it's just a little deal. Like, okay,
Yeah, but you bought some off in the same bucket. Like it wasn't a separate tournament, right? So like I'm buying you like playing everybody
well,
else.
sure. And then not only that, then I said, what happens if one of the gals comes in the top four?
Well, at first it was they're gonna act like they win it. That's what he said. He said, oh, they're gonna win it. Why wouldn't they win it? You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, he's on the track. Now it's like, oh, it's only all the info available for the women. What are you talking about?
I remember that.
Was it a Steiner?
No, it was just like a Fargo.
Or was it a
Not a fair match. It was just like the lower rated player that's kind of.
well, it was I think all the women got one game. But anyway, it started out, say the guys were racing to 5 and the girls were racing to 4. And then when it came to tournament, we were just going to keep that race.
Everybody should play for.
Yeah, and it was before I came out, it was before I came out onto the pool scene, and I said, you guys can't do it. I said, if you're going to do that, I've never played it. And then someone said,
Great shot. That was awesome.
I said, okay. Don't challenge me. I did that in Montana and almost put the coin opera tournament out of business. I did. Here's what they used to do, Jeff. They had the state championship, and they only got credit for it, right? And you were paying by the game, 50 cents or whatever it was you were paying. But anyway, you guys running one operation for the association. You like big components and the same value for they ran the calculator. They got 25%. 25%. So, and they're allowed to buy players. So here's the deal. Let me give you a scenario. We got men's A and B, women's A and B. Or women's A, B, and C. So we got 6 tournaments going on. Men's A, C, women's A, C. Well, let's say I buy you for $1,000. Okay? I'm the
It only actually cost you $750.
right. What I do is, well, then what I do is I take that $250 I get back. Hey, $750 in the pocket, keep $250.
Well, that's limits him on what he can do here.
For $250.
He might have to go rail first just to hit this ball.
Well, so then
25% discount.
Oh, excuse me. I'm looking at the wrong ball here. He just keeps getting stuck on these balls. Is that 6 ball his last ball and he choked on it? Wow.
Like that. They're like, oh, no. We just get 25%. No.
Well, what they did is they got the best men's player, three, I mean, for like $5,000. Well, I mean, they got 2,500 or 1,200 on the other one. Plus the other shit, that's not for free. So they end up getting first and second thing that out of the 6 tournaments, they got like 4 first, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. Everybody. They got like only 2 or 3 places of the top 3.
Next time, so you just let them play and go crazy.
So here's what I did. The next year at the tournament, I went and I went to all my buddies and I said, don't bid. Let them get you for 100 and they go buy half price. Well, they went from having a $25,000 calculator to like $7,000. Yeah, well, to like it was like 6 or 7 over 6. And they said, so you're no longer out here. You think you can do better? Just do your own thing. So I went up to the bar and asked for a piece of paper and a pen.
That's tough.
I go back and sit at my table waiting for my next match, and my wife comes over and says, what are you doing? I said, I got the number off in their truck, and I'm going to call the guy that gave me these tables, and we're going to hold our own fucking state tournament. And she says,
Oh, here we go.
3 years later, I had 287 players playing on 20 tables from 7 states and 3 provinces. Paid out over $14 grand with no entry fee over 35. Fuck them guys. Almost put their state tournament out of business.
Okay, I'm sure everybody's done,
But anyway, don't tell me to go make my own shit, because I will.
You can make an open tournament for a state tournament.
Yeah.
And just run one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's like not.
This is kind of going back and forth here. Manny was really unfortunate about not being able to get to that 6 ball. That kind of hurt him. So Jeffrey's just kind of freewheeling here.
But anyway,
That was interesting. He's had some unfortunate scratches. He was here earlier. I mean, one on an 8 ball. Sometimes letting that cue ball go has got bitten him.
what do you guys think about the recent one of the greatest So that goes into the right? That we were supplying 10% of the fucking like they nuked us. Like, I'm
How
telling
did
you.
it? Well, what
Are
happened?
you telling me that you got how many fucking train cars, right? And you got something hazardous materials taken?
All right, goes 2-0. Jeffrey Jones over Manny. And this is a race to 7. Did that not go up there?
Weren't there like 3 train wheels?
Yeah.
So now it's a race to 5 for Jeffrey, or it's still a race to 7 for Manny. It's putting the pressure on for sure. I mean, he feels comfortable with this table. All the tables pretty much play the same, but I prefer to play on practice on this table.
No, I was trying to make
Another room in the Bay Area.
Some of the best pool I've ever played is on this table myself.
One guy opened this room, and then his mentor left and opened it, so they all knew each other, all friends. So they were, what the fuck they were, what? They were joking, they were cutting. They came out because they were charging a green, and then on top of the green, they were cutting another fucking 50 cents, you know? And so finally, people started going, and then finally, a boy at one of them got into the fire and fucking died on them. You know? We got the same thing. And their business was saying, oh, look at the truck people were doing. They come up there and pay $75 for $75 a ton. You don't want to get fucking 30, you know, like I was trying to get 30 of them back. You know? Especially when you got, you know, got expensive. Trying to break money. I think it's tough trying to break even.
Well, this is kind of one-sided right now. Jeffrey's just turning it on. He turned the gear on, but he came up short on that one. Oh, I see. Gosh, I thought that was 8. Okay, so now he's got the 7, 6, 8. If he makes it, he's got natural shade. That's a fancy. He wants to pocket the 8 ball in the same pocket, I believe, or dead stop over in the corner, but unless he's straight in, he's fine here, so he's out. Might as well mark up another one here for Jeffrey. Shooting really strong now. He's trying to close this day out.
no.
Yeah, no, I yeah, they started, they had unregulated poker in Montana.
If any of those people come down to you guys, do you mind letting them know I was gonna get a tee?
Oh, yeah.
Don't go up there.
You don't think it's, you're not a poker player, but they can play.
Thanks, man.
Like a hand to hold them for 7 guys, and the hands last like 3 minutes.
Well, when I used to do poker, I used to average
Just an iced tea?
Jeffrey needs
Do you mind if I got a refill, man?
Over there.
Thank you so much.
I'll take a bottle of water too. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Everybody's broke, and the house can't carry their lunch bucket. Yeah, no, it's true. So they knocked it back to 1.5%, and then they killed the whole group. When I was in college,
Okay, so Manny's up there. He needs to get something together, get something going. Get some type of rhythm, get some type of trap. He's such a smooth player, he just needs to...
I would play even at corner norms all week.
Something's got a chance for him to do something, I think.
Play shallow throw a little bit. Win, get up to 150
Now, if you are just new to this and just watching this, this is a race to 7. This is a point tournament. This is a Mini Moscone 2023 qualifier. Basically, it's Boise. Thank you. Boise versus Nampa. This right here is a Nampa and Boise match, but doesn't necessarily mean you're not going to see a Boise or a Nampa match. We had some of those. Actually, our hill match was a Boise match. I'll look again on the YouTube Vision Pool. That's probably what you're watching on currently. Yeah, by watching. I want to say hi to everybody that's watching. Go ahead and leave a comment. So far, we only had a Jeremy comment. Go ahead and leave a comment if you can, so we can see if people are really watching or what's going on. See who you're voting for, if Nampa or Boise, or just give a shout out to one of your players that you see playing. I'm Mark Adams. Alex Vogel has been coming in helping with the commentary. He has a little bit more information than I do since he set this up. It's sponsored by Vision Pool and also the Pocket of Boise. So they're really good about hosting the events, and they've got it down. And we've kind of got this down after we've been doing it a couple times with our fight nights. Vision Pool's Vision Pool Academy. That's Alex Vogel, Quentin, for letting us use the equipment. Red Thorns even got something going here. We have a lot of sponsors. We have Billiards of Boise. We have that's Carla and Jeff Beer's place. They have everything you need to know, or they have pool cues, they have pool gloves, pool chalk. They have books on pool. They she's kind of like the house pro in there. She has a really good knowledge of the game. So anything that you're needing, she can help you with case-wise, pool-wise, break cue, shooting cue, tips. It doesn't matter. She's training supplies, whatever it be, tip tools. And it's downtown Boise. Look it up, Billiards of Boise. We saw Muy Bueno is one of the sponsors. Tonight they're actually having a tournament, I believe, over at Dave's Firehouse, and when you go there, they have the taco bus that's outside, and I went there and ate a couple, like 2 weeks in a row, and I absolutely loved the taco. Probably one of the best taco trucks that I've actually ate at. And the nice thing about it is they cater to the players. So I tell them, hey, I'm in the tournament, and they go, don't worry, we'll come find you. They came and found me, and my food was all ready. It was perfect. Firehouse, yeah. I think they're actually doing it. Yeah. And also digital pool for say if you're watching, you're wanting to watch a pool match here locally, and you want to look at the bracket. You know, and you want to see how everybody's doing, that's what the digital pool is. They also run the system where, like, we went to a big tournament out of town where it was really huge. I mean, it was a big tournament, and they take your phone number and they have it via text. They tell you what table, what time you're playing on, so there's no confusion. It's all on your phone. And also, Pool Action TV, I believe, is another one. I've actually had the chance to watch that guy set up his deal on the East Coast. at some big memorial tournaments and Moscone Points tournaments. Actually, that's kind of fitting, you know, because I played in Moscone Points tournaments. No luck, of course. Those are really hard. You know, when you have 40 pro and 60 semi-pro players, it was a little rough. But always fun at the same time. You're playing against the best players in the world.
Yeah, when I got the military from Merced.
So this is basically our local setup, our local mini Moscone, Nampa. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Manny got a little ahead of himself. We took that one for granted. That's going to give Jeff a good chance of getting out. I don't see Jeff not getting out here. He's just going to play the 9, the 14, the 8 corner. This is Randy's came a long way for this to happen, but thank you, Jeremy. Right, go Boise. You know, yeah, we had an overflow of players for Boise, and so we gave them Russ. We gave Nampa Russ. That's the joke of the day. The score now is, I gotta change it. That was really unfortunate for Manny to have that happen. So it is 4-0. So right now it's a race of 3. So it's a race of 7 for Jeffrey, and still a race of 7 for Manny because he's stuck on the start button here. Hopefully he can recoup some of this and make it a match. Boy, hear that snap? Woo! That was a good break. Yeah, this is a good watch. I mean, even if you're not down here for a tournament, it's good to watch the matches. And the only thing you can't see in person is see the disgust on someone's face when they miss, and all the want. You know, these guys they're really wanting this. You know. Which is part of pool, because if you don't want it, then there's no reason to be here. You know what I mean? Like you've got to commit yourself to it. And so this will be ran like a like the Moscone Cup. It's going to be a 5-player team, and see, this is what determines the players. The players with the most points will be that are playing for their city will be playing for the city, representing. There is 2 team captains. The team captain for Boise would be Alex Vogel, and for Nampa, the team captain would be Skylar Ewing. And there's also a fun little twist. There's going to be a how should I say it? A special player coming in, or I don't know how to word it. Hey, what's the thing where the captain is going to pick another player other than the 5? It's a wild card. It's a wild card. That sounds wild to me. But there's going to be it's going to be a wild card. So who knows? I don't know if that's someone who didn't qualify or someone.
What? A pool towel?
I might have one in my jacket. I think I have one. I just happened to.
I do, but my carabiner broke, so I got it at the house.
I want to say that I have one in my pocket.
After this game, I want to wipe the cue ball down because it's skidding so bad on me.
Oh, I'll go grab it.
Boy, I did have one.
No worries. I appreciate you looking.
I usually carry an extra rag just in case, because you never know. You just never know sometimes. But in your pool bag, that's number 2. Other than chalk, number 2 is probably a rag. You know, so you can wash your hands or wear a glove. Myself, I'll use both. Boy, let's see. he had a request for the after the game to wipe the cue ball down because it's getting a lot of play. I bet you there's a lot of chalk on it. Poor cue ball been beaten around all day. Probably bruised.
Thank you. I'm gonna do it between games. Oh, actually, since I scratched my voice.
That's a good time. That's a good timing right there. So they're cleaning the cue ball. That could affect it. I mean, small things happen to naturally affect the pool, like say humidity, wetness will change determine sometimes if a ball goes or not, and that's a real thing. Trick shot artists often will wet the ball to make the shot go. So you can imagine different shots going in different parts of the country. When you're playing in North Carolina or Florida, you're making some shots that you're not making out here. And unless you're a pro, you can make anything. Now, Fargo doesn't really apply here, but also at the same time, we are the tournament's reporting to Fargo. So, and Manny seems to be on a run here. Looks like Manny's playing with a wood shaft. I believe that Chipper's playing with, I believe, a Revo. I'm not sure. Now the thing about tournament play is too, when you come to play a tournament, you can't just go, all right, I want to play my game this and that. You got to be here for the duration. If you're going to win, you've got to plan for it, and you've got to just mentally, you've got to be there. You got to think about, if I'm going to win this thing, I got to be here for the whole 2 days. So just chill out and relax and have fun, and don't hurry your game. You know, just take your time. Do what you got to do to win. You know. Being kind of new to this commentary, there's some of the commentary that I'm going to have to watch. Some of the other commentaries that I do watch that I'm kind of friends with. Really important commentaries that I want to watch. Manny won that one, so this is going to be a make you correct it. There's no skunging today. There will be no skung on this one. Manny's 1 and Jeffrey Jones is 4, and Manny's at bat here. You see where he breaks from. If he breaks from the front, straight on, or to the side. Head ball on the side, coming back, maybe a double break. That was a good spread. Unfortunate that he lost control of the cue ball.
What a rip-off.
That was a great break.
It was a super great break. It just got kicked in there.
Yeah. Nothing you could do there. You hit a good one. He was a victim from his own good breaking. So plays. These guys are putting on a good showing for us. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever played Jeff or Manny, but you know, I played, I think, Jeffrey maybe one time in a tournament, and I played him some one pocket. Other than that, I haven't played him, but I respect his game. He knows what he's talking about. He shoots with some really good players, like on the team and stuff, with some locals that are really, really up and up, you know. And let me look and see if there's any more. I think, let me see if I can pull up the. Oh man, we're going up in viewers. We got 5 viewers. If we reach 10 viewers, I'm gonna jump up and run around this place. Hi, Russ. Russ is gonna help us when we reach 10 viewers. Let's look here and see.
At least I can see it. I came up way shorter than I wanted on the previous shot.
All right, but thanks for watching. So I just left a message on the messages, so let's see if we can't get something going to where we can get some people on the sidelines here. Oh. Hey Russ, will you check on your live stream to see if it says 4-1? Because on live stream it says 3-0. But here it says 4-1. So the score is 4-1. I'm watching on my phone too.
I have to refresh yours.
I have to refresh it? Okay. I don't know, mine didn't refresh, but we know the score, don't we? Oh, Manny does have a chance to. I could barely see that 8-ball up in the corner, so I'm guessing that was Jeff's last ball there. And Manny's got to come up with something out here in the corner. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Jeez. I don't know if he would have had a shot though, actually. Let me change this.
No, it's yours. I'm pretty sure.
There you go. Change it. Okay, it is 5-1. All right, we have. Oh, look, we have Russ. Russ commented.
What?
Russ is a good commentist.
Yeah.
All right, Manny has the break here.
Is that? Oh, I thought I was like on a break and run. You scratched, and that's how I did that run. Oh, you're right, because we were talking about how soft you hit it. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so it is Jeffrey.
Sorry about that.
Jeffrey's break.
I thought for sure it was. But you're right. I remember that.
So that was a good, solid break, and he drew it right back in the side rail. It was really good.
Yeah, I didn't mean to draw that.
He didn't mean to.
No. Nope.
Well, I was saying how good that was. Drawn out of it into the rail instead of the pocket. So there's only a handful of players here. I think Bent is still in. I believe. Well, the loser of this one won't be in anymore. So it's just going to be, I think, last three, right? After this one.
Last four.
Or last four?
Yeah, Hurley, Vince, Manny, and I.
Well, I mean after this one.
Oh, then there would be three.
Yeah. This is down to it. This is the final four. So are all these players in the money still? Or
Everyone left is in the money.
All right.
Fourth place match. Sit outside on the remainder.
We are gonna take off this fucking tournament director hat. Just stuff it right up his ass.
What the fuck?
Are you getting lessons over there, Quentin, or what's going on? Is there an update? What's going on over there? Wow.
What's up?
Oh, you're talking about Jeffrey's up 4-3 over here on Quentin. No, Jeff, you don't play even. I would have to say that Jeff,
Interesting strategy.
I feel like that was a fair spot.
Yeah.
Jeff is a great ball maker. That was a good safety. He might be able to get a hit, but even then, I mean, nice hit. Really nice hit.
Nice hit.
That's kind of hard to do. He's got to kick shots down, that's for sure. That was a nice pot. I think he might be trying to make the 5 ball and leaving a bad shot on the 8. I can't tell if there's a ball in the corner or not, but there is a ball in the corner. I knew I'd seen something there. So now he's no, this kick will actually go to the 2 ball if he has to go longer. But it's looking like so he's got a cut in the corner, maybe? I don't know.
Nice little touch, bro.
Yeah.
He's kind of in a bad spot here, just number-wise. Like,
Yeah, that's just flat. Just bank factor. Free money.
It's a different. I find it's a different stroke when I put him up on the floor. It's got, like you said, it's got to be flat.
That's kind of like, yeah, I see the ball in the open. Yeah, but like, second stroke on it, you see the ball and like, no, that way, like, you were trying to
Taking the shot.
there's a carom there that goes in the corner, too. I don't know if he's going to try that.
He's sneaky that way too. He's been playing with Larry Gates. So
well, he knows I forget, so he's like,
learned
every
a
time
lot.
I do this shit, I'm like, yeah. Was it my track? Not his practice.
No, this game is slowed way down because we're getting to the end of it, so.
Oh, right. Johnny.
I know.
Johnny. Walton. If you sleep on one, it's under his pillow.
Lucy Johnny?
Incredibly Really lucky Johnny.
It went from Lucky Johnny to Unlucky Johnny to Very Lucky Johnny.
Yeah.
He's going to put some dippity-doo on that. Woo! That worked out for him. It really did. That was a good choice. Does he have enough to make it? Well, if he hits it that hard, that cue ball's got to be going 3 times or 4 times as fast as that object ball. That's for sure. That's not. Oh.
That's so unlucky.
That's ball in hand. I would say probably take that one down by the quarter first. Oh. Little drawback, nice. He's just gonna play the ball down the rail, come out maybe 3 or 4 inches. Five, 6 inches. Now he's gonna go 1, 2 rails towards the middle of the table, drag it. There you go. That's a good shot. He just follows it up. He doesn't have to even worry about it selling out. Nice. So where does that put him at? Let me add that to the score. That looks. I believe it's going to be. So it's going to put Jeffrey on the hill. Well, if there's any time to make your move, this is it. I'm guessing by that lap that there was a cue ball scratch. And if so, this could be it. Unfortunate. That was a great break again. But not a great outcome. No balls. Well, there's a couple on the rail, but there's nothing adjacent. Nothing tied up. Everything's spread out.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Yeah.
That's like rule number 2 besides.
Yeah. Best thing we can do, because as long as he keeps doing that, you can never shoot in your pocket. Well, yeah, except for that.
13 or 11.
What are you making? Tacos?
Yeah.
sweet.
You know that.
Because everybody needs to tacos when they're running late.
Yeah.
Tacos. There's some truth to that.
It's like the easiest, best.
Pool players know how to make tacos. That's one thing they know how to make. And put Hot Pockets in the microwave. Hot Pockets and Dr. Pepper. That's what I told my daughter. I said, I go, you ever have to take care of me? No, I know that you know how to make Hot Pockets and give me a can of Dr. Pepper. She goes, I got you. Heavy metal of the 70s. Counting down the hits.
That was a horrible shot.
Don't tell them I said that.
Nope.
I meant the other one. I meant the 13.
Sporty. Okay, he's going to have a plan for this last ball.
Actually, Roberto Gomez or Jeff DeLuna was one of those two. Went to a one-pocket tournament and it didn't say anywhere in the rules no jumping. And he won the tournament by jumping over the stack.
Dude, Richie, I watched Richie Richardson do it.
I'm gonna jump back to the ball.
Normally it doesn't work out.
It worked out. Okay, it didn't work out.
That's a nice shot. Jeff DeLuna did that?
It was either DeLuna or Roberto Gomez. I think it was actually Gomez.
Oh, I wanted to buy Jeff DeLuna's one of his cues. Or he signed it anyways. It said the bull on it, Jeff DeLuna.
It's like because it hits the rail.
This is still. I mean, that 8-ball's just right by that side pocket. You got to play that thing down the rail, it looks like from here.
He's got to do the shit.
You got really straight on it.
Time, sir. Yo.
Nice shot, don't. Whoa! Wow. I was on the edge of my seat right there.
And then against the rail.
I was trying to lean it out myself.
That was a wild shot.
What you all witnessed was pro spin. Extreme follow shot. By Manny, Team Nampa. Nice shot. That was a great shot.
That was a
Wow.
beautiful shot, man.
You deserved every bit of that.
Is it your break? Oh, yeah. That was really good. I saw when you were super straight on that follow. It's like, oh, man, how's he going to do
I'll say it's 6-2 going into it. Jeffrey Jones is still on the hill here. So.
Is it 6-2?
Yeah.
6-2.
But that 2 was hard to earn. I watched it. All right, so like I said, Jeff is on the hill. He needs one game to close this one out. And then I believe he's going to be playing Vince. It'll be him and Vince, and then it will go to, instead of being a 2-double elimination tournament, it's going to be going the last game, which is first and second. It's going to go race to 9. There won't be no double dipping. It's just going to be a longer race going on the finals. The final. That makes sense. So we have the players still here. Jeff Hurley is on the hot seat. No losses so far. He's over here playing one pocket. I'm just hoping he doesn't jump up the table and start lagging balls to his hole. You know, that could be dangerous. One pocket's not good for every game. It's not for your 9-ball game, I believe. But what I do like about one pocket is it shows you how much one ball important it is. It helps you bear down on the shots, I believe. Well, he's doing good here in this little run out. So it's it almost sounded like a miscue almost. This is his last 2 balls, looks like so. What's going to happen is the cue ball's going to stay there, and he's going to break the 13-1 rail off the back and see what he gets. Just pocket the 9. Does he have a shot? If he has a shot, this could be it. And he has the right shot to slow the cue ball down. So if he can cut this in, whatever ball's adjacent to the 8, I think the port ball will slow it down. He's got a shot. If that's his last ball. I believe it is his last ball, so. Or if he doesn't have the right angle, he can bank it backwards, still hold the shape. You know what? That he might be running right into the 8 ball instead of. I thought that was a 4 ball, but. Oh. Well, that changes it.
Thanks.
I think he's just going to try to get ball in hand here.
How did you do, man? Oh, the greatest I've ever seen in your fucking life. Did you see that?
What'd you do?
Dude, check this out.
I don't know what even happened. It was like right here, I guess.
I was just basically banking it out of there, right?
Double kissed it?
No, I just jar it, so it gets a 6 feet pointy, and then just like butter straight across the rail, just right down in the
Money ball, too.
nice front way.
Way to go, Everett.
That's awesome.
Play one more then. Yeah, we don't want to see you losing how it's ringing.
This match is getting closer and closer. I mean, Manny knows that this is kind of, he needs to get another game here just to, boy, that's tough. I might just try for another hook or something. I think that's what he's going to do, leave me behind the 8 ball.
My other question.
What about a professional 3-ball tournament?
Russ
One
wins.
ball, one
Russ
pocket.
wins.
One ball, one pocket.
$300 entry.
The board, someone didn't race, so we're out of the turkey soup. We got the Italian, we got black bean, and we got split pea soup.
I'll do the Italian.
Italian?
Italian over here.
Yeah.
I'm working here. I wonder what a Native American Italian would sound like. The donk over here. The donka's over here. Okay, so. Okay, so that makes it 3-6. 3-6.
Yours.
Let's see some smart pool, Brenton. Smart pool.
So I feel like all those racks, like,
So we still have some 2 more matches tonight. We have this one and the one coming after this. We'll be playing the winner. This will be playing Vince, and then the winner of Vince in that match will be playing Jeff Hurley, which is in the hot seat. So he's got 0 losses. What'd you get there, Russ? Fries?
I can't resist.
Huh.
Yeah. Unless you want to go broke, don't drink the ball.
I even did that
That's what some old guys tell me. The only thing you're going to do there is doing that. You're going to go broke, give your back ribs stroke.
Is it one of those when you're mad at your money shots?
That's one of those when you're at it. God damn, all this money in my pocket, I'm gonna do this shot. I got too much. I got lots of this.
That's what I was showing Tom. That was that's what I showed you. He was showing me that one day I was like, hey, you know that shot that you go around the cue ball, come back and make a goal. I know that shot, I only shoot it when I'm out of I go, yeah, because the odds of that shot going in. I got to shoot it 5 times to get a good hit on it.
Oh, it's so gross, dude.
Was it good, Russ? It was worth it? So those of you watching, Russ had the turkey club with fries, and he said it was really good. It was worth it. All right, we have 7 watchers now. He's turning in. This is a race of 7. Jeffrey is on the hill. He's been on the hill for a couple of games, man. He's starting to come back. We're going to see how this goes. He's into some trouble right now, it looks like. Numbers wise, I think Jeffrey likes it. So the winner of this match will go on to play Vince, and then the winner of that match will be playing Jeff Burley, which in the hot seat on the 0 loss side for the tournament. And it's not a double dipping tournament. It'll be a lengthened final race to 9.
Oh, nice thinking.
I guess he's going to go one rail kick back into the pocket and try to shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket. My guess. Oh man, he had and the cue ball got away too. But that was a great idea and great hit.
Yeah.
It's hard to get that good a hit on a ball like that. So Jeffrey's got free range on. Well, he was limited in the first place, but I think he's going to have to play safe here. I might just bank that 11 and then stop it. He might leave a kick shot, but that will get in the way of it. It's a good plan. Might have to go short long rail then. He might be able to hit it right between those 2 balls.
Yeah? You would have to be perfect, huh? That's so tight. That'd be impressive as hell.
What they're talking about is if that ball will go between those balls, and it is tight. he's not going to go for it. Going to go one rail kick. Great hit. Oh, lost control of the cue ball, but that was a great hit. This may close it out. I know there's no
That was a horribly great hit.
there's no reason that he can't get out here. He's probably already had it in his mind how he wants to do it. I almost thought that would be the last ball, but I see how the run will be. So. And this, my friends, could conclude the what's that here? This 8-ball will determine on if it's 7-3 or and it is a 7-3. So that sends Manny out of the tournament. Let me change the score here.
It was awesome shooting.
I got further than I thought.
Good shooting, Manny. Good shooting, buddy.
It was fun, man.
Yes, absolutely.
Alex,
So that is it right there, 7-3. So I'm gonna
I'm
change.
just gonna wash my hands and I'll be ready.
Second call, Jeff Jones.
You're on the clock, sir. Did somebody do that to Lucky Johnny once?
Yeah, Rouge.
Like 6 hours.
Well, I ate kind of late last night, so I think that's why I had a soup and salad. And I got it. I had a cereal.
Johnny sent me a text. It's like 2:30 in the morning. Johnny sends me a text. He's mad. But I can tell, I can hear him. Russ, have you ever heard of anything like this ever happening?
Okay, so we have another match that's going to be coming up. It'll also be a race of 7, and it's probably, I'm guessing, it's a Boise versus Boise match, and this is the first stop of 6 for the Mini Moscone 2023, and this is a points tournament. This is it's a qualifying and determining who will play for their city. Either it be Nampa or either it be Boise, and it's predetermined. The players predetermine who they're playing for, so the points will go to that side and for them for their ability. They may be playing for their team. There's 2 team captains. Team Boise is Alex Vogel. The team captain for Nampa would be Skylar Ewing, and yeah, so that gives you a little heads up. Now, don't think that you've lost your chance. If you haven't played this one, don't think this is the only one. You're good. There's going to be 5 other stops. There's going to be the next one will be, I believe, 8-ball, and it will be in Nampa. So it's not just this venue. This is presented by Vision Pool and Alex Vogel's Vision Pool Academy and the Pocket of Boise. And I want to thank Russ for talking me into doing this. And give me. It's really fun, to get out and actually be around the players and kind of see how they're playing. And since I'm around the pool hall quite a bit, then I have a chance to see, have a good gist of how people are playing and the games. Oh boy! Sometimes my knees feel like they're going to seize up here in the chair. Hey, it was fun watching you shoot, man. You shoot really well. You're smooth, man. I love watching you shoot.
Yeah, but look, every time I got hooked with this guy over here behind us.
Right, yeah. Yeah, he didn't leave you very much.
No. So, and also, when I played with this other guy here,
Oh, Russ, yeah.
he sent me to the loser bracket. He was shooting. Whenever he missed, very few, he would leave me happy.
Well,
Very lucky.
But then I took it out on him today.
Yes, you
yeah.
did.
Same score.
It was us, exactly.
How did that work out?
11:55 for fourth. I owe each of you 27.
Yeah.
20.
Oh, because like Calcutta.
No, we don't do that.
Oh, yeah. yeah.
Turn that microphone back on. Nothing.
Yeah, if you want to give me
Nothing.
That was a good break, too.
Oh, I guess we're starting. Okay, so this is going to be one of the final matches here. This one, and then the next one will be the final. So this is for a third.
Thank you, Manny, for playing very much. Appreciate it.
April 21st for the next one.
Oh, man, yeah. See you later,
Can't
buddy.
break your eye like that. That was horrible.
He's a nice guy. I like Manny a lot. He's got a good demeanor to him.
Manny and I are playing in Vegas together.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Cheapest drop, cheapest beer. The next Friday.
Vince has taken his time on this one. He's really looking. He knows what he's up against. I mean, this is no fluff match, that's for sure.
So what do you think about having total 1-6 points in Nampa and
Huh. Vince's game in a short time that I've really been noticing here lately that he's really shooting strong. He's beaten some of the top players in the valley.
Not too bad. Not too bad for my really like a handful of times.
Yeah, if you consider that you've played pool like 30,000 different times.
What's that? What did you say?
I said, yeah, if you consider the fact that you've played pool like 30,000 different times.
Right. It's just the concept of the game that you got to get under control. Yeah.
There's weird ones to do
Okay, so that's going to conclude the first game. I'll find my little marker to. It's alternate break. It's break and rack your own.
Never make it feel long.
And during the finals, might as well throw a couple shout outs to Billiards of Boise for sponsoring us, Digital Pool sponsoring us, Jeff's Pints is for sponsoring us.
Yeah.
Ooh. What ball is that? Is that the 8-ball? If that's the 8-ball, this is going to be for a real interesting game.
So Jeremy just had to break and make the 1, the 2, and then the 3. And then he won the game. So basically, like, if Dennis made it, like, missed, like, ran up to the 4 and then missed, like, leads to 5 pages.
It's like playing the ghost. And Dennis can beat the ghost. So he's like,
Whoa.
Is it win or break?
No, they gave Jeremy the breaks. It was going to be alternate breaks, and after 2 breaks, Jeremy was like, no, you have to give me the breaks. Like, after, like, 2 games, he was like, no, I'm in a bad. Yeah, you're giving me the 3 and out, I'm in a bad bed.
That's hilarious.
It was crazy, Jeff.
This is not that bad.
Yeah, he was there.
It was crazy.
It's crazy.
And he got out front everywhere.
Yeah,
Dennis.
He was on no safety. I mean, he was just mad.
He was like, he was running around the table. I've never seen, because every time you see him, he's at like a matchroom tournament, he's serious. Here he was just like running around the table. Just laughing and joking and singing.
Drinking Budweiser's like they were never doing this anymore. And
I was like, hey,
What's
like
that?
this guy.
He was
drinking beer and had his flip flops on and shorts and flop, 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 flop. Bing, 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 bing. Filipino.
Yeah, he's like, give me a Filipino shot. He'd be like, oh, that's a Filipino shot.
Who was that?
Or Coolio.
Oh, shit. Dude, someone tried to take his money. Oh, nice. Or Cholo signed something, right? And they were taking his money. They were like, he thought that they were something else, and it was like, he signed over like all the rights to his money, like, or something. And he's all, no, that's not what I signed. And they tried to take him to court over his winnings. But that wasn't what the deal was. It was had nothing, but he just kind of screwed him out of it. But I don't think it ended up happening, but.
That's your
I
second.
think that decent thing. Did you get that all sorted out?
The which one?
Well, you usually have to do something like that in front of a notary. They probably had some shadiness notary.
Right. Like, hey, why don't you pay down in fucking whatever.
Dude, everybody knew about that. It was a big tournament or something.
The netto, whatever for money.
Filipino peso.
Filipino peso. Dude, that guy is so strong. I watched him play Shane, and it was break, run, break, run. It was alternate breaks, and then broke and run. And it was Shane got the first break, so he ended up winning the thing. So that was the only whoever got the first break won.
We were just talking about when Russ and I were in Vegas. I think it was like a year and a half now. JRP, the big Texan or the big poker player.
Oh, the millionaire. Yeah.
He was playing Dennis $1,000 a game, and Dennis was giving JRB the breaks and the 3 and out, playing 9 ball.
Jeez.
You have a 10 you could slide me for that table.
I don't. I have 20s though.
I got a 10. I just paid for it all this for
He plays one pocket too, that guy.
Yeah, he's normally, I think.
I mean, he can play. I mean,
Alright, I need to roll. You guys wanna?
You want us to put that in the office, or?
Yeah. You can put it in the office or in your car, whatever works.
The office, I'll just move.
All you really have to put away is the laptop and the camera, and then I'll come tomorrow morning and get everything. You can leave that stuff out. I don't mind.
score is 1-0. It's close. Uh-oh.
All their fried food is always fries or chicken sandwich.
Let me change this one here.
It's always cold. Oh yeah, I'll eat the Texas double Whopper. Potatoes, bacon, cheese.
Alright, I'll see you guys.
All right, have a good one, Quentin. Thanks for letting us use the equipment.
Being nice to old people.
Thanks for having us.
Do either of you guys have like ibuprofen or Tylenol or something?
I do not.
I might in my backpack. You see my backpack? Right here?
Yeah, probably.
I hear him. Hey. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
They're extra strength.
That's perfect. My sides was killing me.
Oh yeah?
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Exactly, I thought it was like, there's something going on here.
Like, yeah.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. How'd you do against Jeff?
I think he got me by a couple games, 2 games or something.
Well, either way, you're shooting awesome, man.
Thanks, mate.
is alright.
If you put him in real one pocket situations where you leave him long, that's your better off.
You gotta trap it.
You got to trap him, yeah.
Trappy. It's tough to space. Let go.
Okay, so he was pretty like on the rail. Like, he probably would have liked to come out a little bit more on that, but he does still have a shot. That was a great shot. He's going to come out perfect. So as long as he doesn't double up or anything, it should be good.
Yeah, I was just proving that I could sit.
No, yeah, no.
No, he's done. Alex, are you done with your plate?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Sure, thank you.
Nice. Well, that came out really good for him. General shape, I mean, he's close to it, so it does go. He's going to have to take a little extra time, but it's a horizon shot. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Where that cue ball ended up.
Oh boy. I kind of.
Did you double him up? You did double him up. He's got to play cue ball only.
Is he playing?
He might have played.
He does play.
Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
yeah. Is he pretty good?
Yes. Yeah. You remember when Max Everly was here? You guys are talking about? Yeah, he is personal friend with Max. He's probably like a 6 to a 6. He said, like, I heard him on one podcast where he said, oh, I ran 3 racks one time. I used to be able to run 3 racks. He has a 9.9.
So that Vince is going to get another game here.
This is his older studio. That's a Brunswick. Do you mind if I run to the bathroom?
Go ahead. What's up, bud? What's up?
He's talking to people who don't know.
What was that, Rogan?
Yep.
Have you seen him do Earl Strickland?
Yes.
That's
That
so
shit's
funny.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Your milk boots. I ain't playing pool.
It was a beautiful game played by other people.
Yeah.
Beautiful game.
Yeah, that was the best part of that, I thought.
That last game.
All right, so it's still going. It's race to 7. They're taking a small break. I might step out to use the bathroom myself. I'll be right back.
You guys both doing good? I could probably find some.
I could do that too. I just, we had it on here. Too long before. Yeah, I missed it.
I don't see him not getting out here. I mean, it's pretty textbook from here. Nothing's on the rail. Everything's open. Gonna go 14 to the rail, come back out. Stop shot. I believe it's top shot. Let's see what he chooses here. He might go 2 rails to hold the cue ball to get to the middle of the table. Alright, so there's one goes to Vince. Hey Jeffrey, what's the score?
He's up 3-1.
Okay. Okay, so I did have it. I did have it right. I thought I may have missed one. It's starting to shoot really solid. He really wants to get into this. He really wants to go in and play in the finals, because if he plays in the final, he doesn't have to double dip Jeff. He can win just in one set. So that's a huge, huge thing. That basically gives him an extra barrel, an extra bullet. It's like giving him an extra bullet. That was a pretty strong shot.
Well, the good news for you, my guy, is
I think Jeff's favored to win this game. Nice little. See if he can get this cue ball back for the 9-ball, and I think then he's gold. He's just got to avoid these 2 balls here. Yeah, to nowhere. This is what happened last game, I think. Vince doesn't have a problem with this. He likes this. Number-wise, he's the favorite. Whoa, that was starting with danger there. Okay, so oh, that's a lot too much. He's lucky he didn't scratch that. He's got the out right here. He's just got to power this 7-ball and pass that 4th corner and hold the cue ball, get as close to straight in as you can, or drag it back down. Got a huge angle. got natural angle to keep it, so it's kind of weird. Not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. He doesn't want to hit the 13 and come off weird on it. Wants to spin it in.
Refresh it.
All right.
Okay. Okay, I didn't see that. That's probably a smart shot. Let's see what Jeff's reply of that shot is. Now he's got a really straight shot on this three. Dead stop shot. He's good. You don't want to follow it. Just wants to. Okay, so this game's gonna go to Vince here. That was well played. I mean, 4-1 over Jeffrey Jones. This is getting down to it. Something went there. That was a good break. Nice little run here and see wow. That fine ball's not looking good for Jeff. Well, this I don't know. This may give him an angle to break out right here. Too far. If he can hit the 5 and not scratch, it's a good shot, but oh, he's. Ooh, there he goes. That's a smart shot. You need help over there, Jeff. Put that. Well, it's wired now. He's got to get out, or those balls are wired. really thought he was out. He's got to take this 12.
Yeah, those balls are
Oh yeah, no worries.
All right. Awesome.
That's a smart shot. I see a kick shot back to the pocket where the combo is. He's calling it there. I mean, I don't really see anything else. Cue ball got lost too. So this looks like it's going to go to Vince here. Maybe they're not wired. There's a two-rail shot here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. Dude, there's a one pocket shot here that it's it. And it goes hitting the rhythm. Yeah, thank you. That was a good try, and that's what I would have tried, but the ball may have had him a little bit. Now this is going to give Vince a chance to actually do something here. Probably didn't want to hit that one. Okay, so that goes to Vince.
Yeah. So apparently, his house got raided.
Seems to be on a run. He doesn't have anything to lose at this point. He needs to get something going here. Couldn't get there. He may have something after this. Let's see. Well, he does have a shot on the one. He needs to come out towards the middle of the table, though. Oh, and he hooked himself on the 9. Dang it. That was the right angle that he needed. Well, that's unfortunate. Did he make that? Oh my gosh. Don't screw him somehow. Oh my god, he got stuck right on it. He's just not getting the rolls right now. It's just tough to watch. He might have a shot at it. He's going to tie a one-rail kick into the side. Oh, it's going to go on the other one. Dang it. So this is going to put Vince on the hill. Bad rolls. A series of bad rolls here. So that's going to put Vince on the hill on race of 7. Rough one to watch. Okay, so it is Vince's break here. Vince is on the hill in this race of 7. He did not want that. All right, so here's Jeffrey Supply. He needs to get up and do something here. It's going to happen. He can. I really like how that 15 is. He could use that as a brake ball to get the 8 ball and the 9 ball out. See? Yeah, 9 ball goes right back, so jeez, this is just gonna try to get the what are you doing? The balls just don't do what you want. He's got a shot here. Maybe he can break this 9 ball out. Did not get an angle. Maybe he can double kiss this 10 ball and hopes and dreams here. This joint is hitting it. The cue ball. Shit. Wow. So Vince coming to the table with ball in hand where he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls. It's one pocket shots. You're that close to it, you can make it in the corner pocket. It's wired. Oh, that's not straight though, so never mind. Vince is very well aware that he's on the hill and that he needs to run these balls up. He's going to do everything in his power to get out and close this day out. Wow. Well, probably not his first choice of pockets to be shooting towards.
Sounds good.
What do you do? Play it in the same pocket, maybe hit the 9 or something? I don't know. Hit rail first. That game was in the cards for Vince. That one goes to Jeffrey. The score is correct. It is 2-6.
Now it's yours.
We have 3 watchers right now. Thanks for watching.
We have playlists this morning. I got everybody and made a playlist.
Yeah.
On my iTunes thing.
Yeah.
I am pretty proud of myself. Doing my Cash App thing and this all within like 8 hours. Whoa. All right, buddy. Good job. I'm at the next one. I bet we have 32.
Now this is almost the finals. This will determine who's third place, and then the winner of this match will be playing Jeff Hurley. So he's on the no loss side so far, so he's in the hot seat, and so the loser of this match will be third place, I believe.
See you later, pal.
All right. Have a good one, brother.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, no worries.
Jeff, we'll see you later.
Now this is a race of 7. Pargo, it's not handicapped. This is basically what this is a mini Moscone 2023. This is a qualifying tournament to see who is going to play for the Moscone coming up here when they do the real Moscone. We'll be doing it at the same time, same format, 5-player team. There is There's 2 team captains. We have a team captain Boise, Alex Vogel, and we have a team captain Nampa, which is Skylar Ewing. And there will also be a wild card that I heard. That will be by the decision of the captain. So that'll be something new. see what something cool might become of that. Okay, so Jeffrey's coming up ball in hand. See if we can get a breakout here. We wanted a little bit more of that 13 down the court. He's just having a rough time. He's got some terrible rolls this time. And Vincent just capitalized on it, you know. And a lot of times that's a great shot. But he hit it twice and so far it hasn't broken off, so. There you go. Wow. Oh, that was a shot. That was a shot. Man. He's not out yet. He's still alive.
Oh, this is not yours?
And he got pretty much about perfect on that A-ball. And there he goes. That was a great out. I mean,
Thanks.
the nice thing about that was, I mean, he had 3 whacks at that ball on the end rail. And he hit it the third time on the back end.
Thank you.
I like breakout.
Length of the table.
Kept missing it.
That was a 7.5 foot shot. Well, 14 with the cue ball. You had to go 7 foot and then another 7 foot back, break it out. Vince does have a real strong lead. It's 7-2 right now. Vince is on the hill. So Jeffrey is feeling the pressure right now. He has gotten some really bad rolls, but a champion shoots out of it, and that's what he's doing right now. He's made some incredible shots just to get out the last. And he has not been rewarded for going for it a couple times this match, so. That ball does not go off. Now he can play the 10 ball. 10 ball probably be the shot next. I don't think it went, did it? It did go. So what do you do? Where do you play this ball? You follow it, come up underneath the 8 ball to make it in the corner pocket, or you dry out of it and make it in the same pocket? Oh no. Oh jeez. Worst case scenario happened right there. See, he's not getting rewarded for it. He's getting down in the last ball and just pinned up on a shot. Wow. What do I know? I mean, I thought he was behind that ball. Did he have to jump? He jumped out, didn't he? Wow. He's going to watch the replay on this one. This is getting back to it. So it's right now the score is 6-4. Let me change it real quick.
I was looking for it wrong.
All right, so it is breaking rack around. It's alternating. grading breaks, and it's Jeff's break. Vince had a huge lead, and actually what's happening is Jeff Jones is actually shooting out of it. He has turned it on. He's letting us know that he's not out of this. I mean, here a couple minutes ago it was like 6-2. Now it's like 4-6. Looking at the ball.
Wow, great shot, Joe.
Wow. Is that 2 A-ball jump shots? Jeez.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Those painkillers you gave me are finally kicking in. I appreciate it.
Right on. Cool, man.
I feel like I'm loosening it up finally.
Is there extra strength?
Oh, thanks.
That's a good one.
Thanks. What'd you say?
Extra strength.
Yeah.
They're good ones. I spend a little bit of
was
extra.
bothering me at the beginning of this. I was super tight.
Yeah, my neck's starting to kill me. I slept on it wrong. I woke up and I was all like, I fell asleep just sitting up and I scooted down on the couch. I woke up, my neck felt like this.
Last ball moving. Nice break there.
It's getting really close. It's 5.
Not this year, buddy.
I feel like both teams, you know, never really, that's like closest teams, right? You know, so I guess they're like appropriate. I think like 3 teams. Everybody just like it's your, hey.
You guys used to be AFC
Raiders and somebody's standing.
In the crowd or the game? Oh, okay. Like, damn, these players are carrying knives on the fucking.
The offensive tackle just standing.
This fucking said, I'm done with this, blocking this guy.
I thought it was funny because like you guys.
I thought that's what it meant, dude. I'm like, damn, players was having players.
Dude, they have their own
Yeah, you
police
see the
force.
movie The Longest Yard? That's what it was based.
Dude, they have their own police force there at the games. Don't they? They have their own police force there at the place. The cops or whatever when you go to NFL games. That's how they keep it under hush hush. You know, a lot of NFL doesn't want all the bad stuff to get out.
This year, all the.
They wouldn't want anything impeding their $11 beers.
You're spending like $200 just to walk in the door to that place.
I worked at the Seahawks Stadium. Down the stadium, move on the blowers,
Yeah, because I got like 40,000 people there. It's like crazy.
Have them all right there.
All right, man.
And they give them the saltiest thing, so they gotta buy a drink. You know, they're like, oh, I gotta wash this down, dude.
I like the Seattle Mariners fan baseball line. Always Niners. And we went to a Niners game back in 2016. Chip Kelly was the head coach, and we ended up having a free day. And then I just like went to check it out. I was like, oh, we're not doing anything. I was like, I checked out Niners tickets because it was a Thursday game against the Cardinals, and I got tickets for $20. It was like nosebleeds, like super high, but I got like half. I got to the 50-yard line, just super high up. $20 a ticket, but then
if you walk to the bathroom, it'll take a long time.
right? Dude, it was wild though. Like,
I got lost.
dude. Oh right, yeah. You just slowly make your way down. So I was like, oh, we're getting a good deal, but then parking was getting close. And then, like you said, I literally, I think I got one beer and a hot dog, and it was like almost $30. And it was like during your point, it's like. Oh, yeah, 50-cent pop. Like, you
Pay for them stadium somehow. They gotta pay for them stadium somehow.
Yeah, you can start by the amount of money they make putting CenturyLink on the site or Levi's.
I like Minnesota how they have the opening and closing top. It takes like 2
Yeah,
days to open it.
and the Raiders have that now in Vegas. That you can be driving down the freeway and they don't charge you.
Really. Vince is on the hill, so this causes a problem. All right, so that's the score right now is gonna be
I wish I gave you a
the
better
closing.
game at the beginning.
Yeah, but I knew. I mean, I got like calls, but I knew in a long race we were gonna get some.
Okay, so that is the final 5-7.
Nice shooting though, that was funny.
right.
Thanks. I'll take that outcome after that shitty start.
All right, this will be the final. Now the finals, it's not going to be a race to 7 anymore. It's a race to 9, I believe, right? Okay, so that means Jeffrey Jones took 3rd. Now we're playing for 1st and 2nd right here. This is the end of the first 2023 Moscone Cup. The first stop. This is the qualifier to determine who will be playing for the Moscone Cup. It's a 5-person team, and the players. This is actually a Boise team. So
Qualifier tournament?
yeah. Those are coupons on the table that you see right there. We like to shop, and we use those as coupons when we go shopping. We're going to go grocery shopping, and so Jeffrey won some shopping coupons. But anyways, like I said, it's going to be a 5-person team. The top 5 point holder will defend their city. Come the Moscone, when the real Moscone Cup, we're going to be doing ours. So there's going to be 5 more stops left, and there's plenty of time for you to earn points. We had half a field. We were wanting 32 players. We got 16. So the points are going to be halved. They're not going to be 60, 40, 20. It's going to be 30, 20, and 10. So anyways, hold on a moment. My son is calling. Hello. 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 Okay, so it looks like they start already. This is, like I said, the finals are going to be a race to 9. Even though Vince has been playing, Jeff Hurley's been playing over here, playing one pocket with Quentin, so he's getting dialed in. After playing on the 9-foot, these 7-footers don't seem so tough. He got out of line on this ball here. He has a problem here. I don't know what he's going to do. Great shot. He needs a little bit of angle to get that 10 ball after this. Oh, and he didn't do it. He conceded on that one. So that first game is going to go to Vince. We're still playing on. Isn't this Russ's playlist we're going on? Yeah.
We'll never admit it, but it's 100% true.
Right. I like that one song he has. Work, 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 work. Got a lot of meanings. Work, work, work,
Rap
work.
this fast? Russ raps this fast.
I'll take a concoction. The 50-50? My neck is really starting to get sore. Maybe I should take some of these Excedrins. Oh my goodness. It's ever take a toll on me, Nikki. Sitting here, not moving, makes me tired. I need to move every now and again. My body requires movement at some point. Thank you very much. That is the spot. Sometimes I forget talking. Kind of wears on your throat a little bit. Boy, that is cutting it close. That is cue ball control. Can't teach that.
Then we have another one there, man.
So he's got to come back towards this side of the table, towards the middle of the table to shoot this 9, or not 9, 11 ball. But he needs to draw out of it and not run into the 8 ball and move it closer to the corner, if that makes any sense. And scratch that side has just gotten a little bit bigger. Look at Johnny.
I slide in here.
Yeah.
Commentate with you.
Of course. And we got Alex Vogel.
Hey everybody. We're in the finals.
And we have Lucky if Johnny come here to watch the finals today. He calls out the winner. Right?
Who's that?
It's Jeff Hurley and Vince. Okay.
I'm too tired for that. Thanks to our sponsors again,
help make this all possible. Bad Boy Tables, Muy Bueno, Best You Performance. That's Alma Barroso. Muy Bueno Taco Truck. Billiards of Idaho. There they are. Digital Pool. All our tournaments are run through Digital Pool. Big shout out to Isaac Wooten. Does a great job. Jeff's Appliance, who's representing
right
in the
now.
final. Yeah, he is... his logo almost covered up his head there for a second. We're sponsored by Pool Action TV. We thank them as well. So
Is his logo up there? I didn't see it.
it was for a second. It flashed off.
Oh, okay.
Right when he was lining up on the 8-ball.
Oh, okay.
His head was like right there. It was just.
Oh, yeah, they got layovers. I see. You got.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah. Please like and share the stream so we can get everybody watching. It's a pretty exciting finals. Vince was up 6-1 on Jeff Jones in the last match, and Jeff put basically a 3-pack. I know he got ball in hand in the middle of the rack, but he ran that out. Vince breaks dry. He runs out, and then he breaks and runs out, and had 2 8-ball jump shots.
Yeah, it was insane.
So it's pretty wild to watch. It was kind of unfortunate he didn't. At least didn't. It almost went hill, and he rattled the 8
Well,
balls.
see, for the first 3 racks, he was getting bad rolls, and he couldn't come out of it.
Yeah, and he hurt his rib too. His ribs were hurting, but he took some Tylenol.
Oh, his ribs hurt?
Yeah.
He started feeling good towards the end. I didn't realize that's what he was talking about. I thought he just had a headache or something. Yeah, but when you're not feeling good and you're playing pool, that changes it. If I have a headache, I can't play at all. I just don't care. But even hurting, that's the same thing. This is a lock-up safety, I believe. Maybe I was looking at it wrong. I thought he was shooting something else. Boy, that was.
He used all the pump.
So this will go another one on Vince's side. Is that the correct score? It is. Vince has came a long way. He's taken down some big players here in recent tournaments, Smitty being one of them, I believe. And didn't he beat Russ one time?
Yeah, he put a halt on the Russ train. Sent Russ over to the B side.
Right?
You know what happens when Russ goes to the B side?
He
He has
gets-
time
he
to
gets- he
put
gets-
all those country songs into the jukebox.
It's a good thing he can't play audiobooks on here. The sounds of the Wild West. The old Santa Fe. Louis Moore.
Russ legitimately listens to Louis L'Amour audiobooks.
Well, it was actually a really good story.
I'm not saying it's not. It's just really funny that you picked that one out of the hat because he's a
No.
big Louis L'Amour guy.
Well, no, I listened to it 4 times on the way to Sacramento.
Oh,
so I
yeah.
know it front and back.
So, yeah.
One of the stories is really cool because one of them was about Billy the Kid. But you didn't know that going into the story, and then he just kind of popped up in the story. I applied it to pool. I think it's kind of cool what you said, what Louis L'Amour said about him. I can't help but get into it, you know what I mean? Okay, so
I blinked and I missed that whole rack.
right. That was a speed tournament. Jeff, right?
What's that?
You got that one right?
Yeah.
We blinked and missed it.
Oh, yeah.
Dad, I was trying to share the screen.
They were all hanging. Yeah, lucky break.
Someone was interviewing Skylar Woodward, and he was like, "Yeah, if I take more than a minute to run a rack, it might have been a pretty hard rack."
Skylar Woodward. You know, I have pictures of him at my pool hall over in Reno, and he must have been like 12 or 13 years old, maybe 14 tops. He looked like a little skinny kid, like, and he was hanging out with all the pros, right? Like no one knew who he was at that point. And I'm like, dude, that kid's been around a little bit, because hanging out with that top level players, that's how you get good though, hanging out with the pros.
I don't know if anybody has a higher gear than Skylar Woodward.
He's solid. He's really solid. Him and Justin Bergman. I like how cocky he is. That's awesome.
I think the score's 1-1. Go check.
Vince used to play in at the Diamond Billiards in California. They also had a Diamond Billiards in Reno, and we know the owners too. And they closed down during COVID. It's a terrible thing that all our pool halls are closing. In Reno, well, they're all gone. Not one pool hall open anymore. The last time Russ and I went through Reno, there was nobody on the street. I took a picture of Main Street, and all the way down there was no people. So I took a picture looking the other way. There's no people.
The score is currently 1-1. We have a correction, so it's
On this one?
Yeah. It's tied 1-1 right now.
Are you sure?
Yes, I just went and looked at their it's gonna be 2-1, Jeff. It's 2-1, right? Yeah, 2-1, Jeff.
Oh, okay. I thought Vince had two. Oh, shoot. That's a good break. That was solid. It's looking pretty clean from here on out. Watch out, cue ball. Did he get him? You might have to jump it a little bit, but it's pretty straight. So. Needs to get way up on this so you can draw it back too. Jump and draw. Can't reach it. I mean, he can make it, but he doesn't want to stop it or leave it behind the 11 or 13, wherever that ball is.
Got some work to do at the bottom of the table. Looks like you might be hitting that 12. Start it now. Oh. Rare miss. He was going for the breakout, I think. So.
I think he got good. He's got enough to make it.
Yeah, Jeff could go all the way down on the 6. I don't know if he'll just roll straight up to shoot the 8 in the corner or do a stop so that the 8 can go on the side.
Well, he's on the rail, so he's got to follow, it looks like. Oh, yeah. Maybe I was looking at the wrong ball. I think I was looking at the wrong ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one goes to Jeff.
Yep, Jeff's up 3-1. Race to 9. Alrighty. This has been the first stop of the Boise Vs Nampa qualifier. So the top 3 players left standing were all Team Boise. But the 4 players that were in Team Nampa are still going to receive points. So that'll be released along with all the tournaments.
The top finishers, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the top Nampa finishers still get points, and they'll get ranked.
Now they're going to be half, is what I heard. Instead of like 32 that we were expecting. Since there was only 16.
And I was like, hey man, no showing to the first Team Boise tournament, not a good look if you want to make the team, bro.
Who's that?
No, but he's always like, there's tournaments that are like 200 miles away from his house, and he'll post a picture of his cat on his lap and be like, sorry guys, I couldn't make it. I was like, you sure not coming to this one? Alrighty. Got that cluster in the middle, but it looks like unless that 9 ball goes, I would go solids here 100%. I think you can kind of work with it. Since you have the 6 ball, you can break out that cluster, and then all the other solids are open. He's on the wrong side of the 6 though, so.
I I don't like making a lot of balls here because it doesn't look like you can get out.
He's getting out. He's done with it. He's gonna stop on the 3 ball for the 2 or the 1.
You might be able to break this out.
I don't think he has anything left to break out. The 2's open, the 5, 1, and 7. It just depends on if the 8 ball goes. It looks like it goes in both side pockets. So. Well, now it goes in the corner pocket.
I don't think can you see enough of the 2?
Yeah. So he'll roll the 5 in, try to get.
On the 7?
Yeah. The 8 only goes in that corner in the bottom left. So he's got to get a good angle when he hits the 7 in so he can kind of stun over. Which is kind of weird with that 11 ball in the way too. So this is going to be interesting and see how he addresses.
Is that the 9 ball that's next to the 5 or the 1?
It's a 9 ball.
Oh, okay. So 7 will be his last ball.
Yeah, for sure.
Overcut it.
Yes, he did. Oh, it looked like it almost got that extra roll, and it did not. It started to roll again, and it didn't stop.
Quarter rotation, it was in.
It's a strong shot.
Yeah. It's that Mike Bender cue he's got. How's it going?
Yeah, we got to there was only 16 players for this one. So.
Everybody's doing something.
Anthony
Vince
and a couple
got him
people went
right
down to
behind
Kennewick,
that 7. I don't see him going airborne in
and then,
this.
yeah, a few people bailed and stuff. We didn't roll out the announcements and stuff as soon as we wanted. It's a little more complicated for the tournament and the format we're doing for it. So a lot of people got confused and back out last minute. But it'll be good. We're doing the next one at the Firehouse. It'll be 8 ball race to 7, April 21st. 21, 22, and 23. And then we'll have a 9 ball one here at the end of May. It'll be a 9 ball race tonight.
Yeah, good times.
Okay, I see Vince making. Well, that helps a little bit. Ooh, straight on that. Travis just stopped in to say hi to us. Is that 7 ball cut? Can't tell. Yeah, it cuts. Don't scratch. Ooh, that was close. Jeff Hurley's that one. That was scary for Jeff. 4-1 in a race to 9 for the finals. This determines first and second, and the points going to that was a good break. I like that. I like the cue ball going back into it. That's a fancy one. All right, so
Can I put people on the
Yeah, any table. We're on the finals.
so Jeff is really turned on a gear here. This is the finals. This is where you need to bring it. So Jeff is doing exactly that. I think you might go one rail with it coming, maybe trying to get the cue ball between the 8 and the 10, 14. Because if you put reverse on it, you're going to have problems. You got to put a little follow, a little running English. In a corner? What over there like that?
Well, that was an effective safety.
Right.
I think.
Yeah. I couldn't really see the angle. I don't know.
I think he was trying to get the pop, but it just ended up. Yeah, good.
The cue ball was good. I mean, he could have made the combo there, and he's looking for help there. He needs to tie something up. Did not work. He's going to try to make the 11, I think. Did he carry this off the one? Nice shot. Cue ball came down a little too far for the next ball, but watch out, cue ball. Oh boy. I think
I think he's jumping this. We're doing a masse. He's got a masse.
you guys are going to witness pro spin right here. Little dab will do you.
All you need is a little drop of that pro spin.
Ooh, it worked. Oh, doggone.
He's left himself a long ankle.
He's still got a shot on it. There's nothing wrong with having general shape. The general shape wins games too. Oh, you missed it by a couple inches there.
Yeah, he caught it real thick. I think that was the skid.
Oh, did it?
It looked really weird.
I'll have to rewatch that at home. Do we got replay?
So where's it at? 25% speed. Nah, I didn't spin. Sorry.
Smell that?
From Johnny.
And the score is 4-2. So Every needs 5 games. Boy, Vincent needs 6 games. Wait, 7 games. tied up both of his balls. I think that's where he wanted. They didn't want to leave his ball in the rail either. He did get a score on that 8-ball though. He can hold the line on this 5 and get the 8-ball out just like that. He's in good shape. I don't see any problems here. He's out. He's going to shoot that 6, get shape on the ball that just broke out. And the 8-ball's sitting right in the side. Going to try to miss that pocket, the side pocket, and go up 2 rails, looks like. Oh, look at it. Looks like, oh, he did it. Wait, he was 1, 2. Went more rails than I thought. And there it goes. How many rails did go on that one? All right, so this is for first and second here. This is the end of it. That was a long game to just give it away at the end. That was really rough. Now he's doing some microdoodles here, breaking the balls up. See if it works out for him. Did tie a couple of Vince's balls up. I'm going to shoot and try to hit this 9 or 15 and break that one out. Yep. Not where he wanted to end up though. Not at all. He's got to hit on the one. As long as he doesn't break those balls up from Vince, I think he'll be alright. Whoa. That looks like a pretty good shot. I can't tell where he's at. I don't know if you can even see a ball. It doesn't look like he's underneath it. That's a good hit. Good shot. Well, this will be interesting. Nice. You got a kick for it. Good shot.
It's a race to 9, scores 5-3.
Yeah, because we don't want to put anybody on single team. We just want to give you guys space. So
It's okay.
figuring out where we're at. I told him he should put a big cue on the bottom.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Is it like a scramble?
This is just going to be a long game here all of a sudden. Check my messages and see what's going in here.
Interesting.
Okay, so let me change the score here. The current score is 5-4, Jeff Burley over Vince.
Pretty close match.
Break, right? Okay, well, I mean, so it's a mistake, right? Who broke last?
We can check.
Jeff, you broke last.
How does that work? So if the rotation corrects here, then I'm breaking if we're hill then. Like if the rotation's gonna change.
It's 5-4. If Vince is breaking, Vince would break now. So no. Well, yeah.
He won the flip.
Somebody must have broke twice in a row then.
Who broke before me?
I remember.
Did I break twice or did he break twice? You know what I'm saying? I just practice after a minute. I mean, if we're correcting if we're going to correct the set, then I'm breaking on the other. If he doesn't like that, then I'm breaking right now.
Vince definitely broke first. Yeah, and I'm checking. Yeah. Jeff broke twice. Alrighty, controversy.
All right, minor controversy.
Thanks, Alex.
So we had the brakes down right. What happened? Someone broke twice, so we corrected that. And the score is right, 5-4 right now. Jeff's going to come up ball in hand here. Well, there's definitely some work here going on. There's a couple tied up balls up there. Oh. If it goes, it's also a breakout.
I'll try to scoot in a little bit close to you so I can speak. Sorry.
It's just cuts. It's a breakout as well.
Yeah.
No.
Broke it in.
Yeah. Well, he didn't make the ball or get the breakout, so. This is a better breakout right here, I think. really needed that ball to go.
He kind of pokes that hard.
Yeah.
Really stroke it and poke it.
Well, he was playing the lead more than the shot. He got perfect on that last ball, but it doesn't help if you don't make the shot for it. So Jeff's gonna like this. I believe it's gonna go to Jeff's the favorite in this one. That one goes to Jeff.
I was like, what? To be honest, I didn't even remember me breaking last. I was like, what?
No, you did when you broke.
I know.
That's why.
I played this for my girlfriend in high school. Her name was Trixie. She's an easy lover. That didn't last too long.
A little bit tricksy.
Trixie, yeah. Also, my son's girlfriend's name. I don't really know what her real name is. That's just what I call her. She's like, I really hate your dad. That's what she says. Oh, did he get good on that ball? Is that cut? Is that cuttable? Yeah. Banking it? Well, if he cuts it in, one rail comes back and leads it straight out on the board. If he doesn't hit that 13 or something. Where'd that cue ball end up? Oh, jeez. Oh wow, look at this. Shoot, that gives him enough to do something with.
You can see the 9 100%.
Yeah, you can just follow it up and split those two up on the side, maybe get shape if he doesn't go past the 8. He'll have the right deflection angle. It's good. From where he was at, he got out. That I have nothing wrong to say with that shot. That was a good out.
7-4 to Mr. Hurd.
And that could have all changed with that where that cue ball lied.
All right, we got it.
Two more for Mr. Hurley here, and that's gonna call it a day. Looks like Vince needs 5 games. It's time for Vince to make his move. He's been holding out long enough.
And it keeps creeping back, and then Jeff puts a couple on.
Yep.
It's 5-4 now. So.
Ooh, look at that. A nice cue ball.
Yeah, real good break.
That was a legal break.
Good. You think I need to warn him about soft breaks?
Yeah. Tell him he's got to get 4 behind the line.
He needs to get 11 behind the line.
What's that?
Tell Jeff he needs to make 4 behind the line. He's not breaking hard enough. Just a little bit more. But he's right there. He wounded that ball. Little Wobbolini in the corner.
Joe Biden. Kiss.
But he really does look like Jeff Dunham's puppet. You know, have you seen that? I was like, man, that's crazy. I like this song. They played this on at Woodstock. Not that I've been to Woodstock, but I watched the Woodstock tapes, and that's interesting. You ever watch that? Woodstock? Oh my gosh. He was insane, man. I can't believe the stuff that happened there, dude.
The 90s one or the 60s one?
The 60s one, dude. They're like, don't take the brown acid. They're like, yeah, the brown acid's bad, man. Don't take it. I'm like, that was a real deal. You know what I mean?
Not good.
lot you can do here. Maybe just tap it and leave the 9-ball in front of the side. There's not a safety there. I mean, well, there's a ball tied up, so he needs to address that. Look at that. Put some dippity-doo on that, but it still has a 6. Four. This song sucks. What is it? Sounds like a spaceship one. Is this what space sounds like, Nikki? I don't know. Yep, it's space. Whoa. Hurley is on the hill. Sorry, Vince, but dang, I'm tired.
That was the good part.
Imperative.
It's been a long couple days. Today was a long day.
Get that shot.
This could possibly be the ending of this match, and this will determine first and second for the first of 6 in the Mini Mosconi 2023. This isn't the actual Mini Mosconi, but it's a qualifier. So don't think that you've lost your chance. So though you're watching, you still have a chance to play 5 more spots, either in Nampa or in the Boise venue. So. Are we having one of the venues at the 44 Club or something? No? That's a no. Tour stop number 3, that could be interesting. You always score at the 44. This is their logo. and I believe it. But it's kind of like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. We have some people over here just kind of like monitoring into the shot here. And they're not doing anything wrong. It's just they don't really know what's going on. The finals, and they're like, oh, I don't got the right cue. I don't have the right weight. They come back in, get in the line beside the players. But it's a bar. What do, you know? It's Friday. It's Saturday night. Nice shot, Jeff. That 9-ball's kind of bonking that 3-ball. Or, well, shoot, he's not even solid, so it doesn't matter. I think he's out. I think that's going to conclude the day. I don't see anything unless something really crazy happens. And there it is. That is the final. Jeff Hurley takes it down, bench second. Jeffrey Jones third.
Points. You know it ain't the Moscone Cup without Jeff.
Thanks for watching, guys. I'm Mark Adams. See you next time. No, I think Alex is gonna mess with it. I don't even know why he's looking at
Don't worry. Hey, real dude behind me. You got a surprise waiting for me late tonight.
Fucking made more than I did. What is going on around here?
You guys fucking went through it out and made more media.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't play. It was what? It was fucking A. Good work, guys.
Oh, now it's still
Yes, captain of Team Boise. April 21st, 22nd, 23rd. At the Firehouse, St. Louis. Team ball races.
So, I mean,
We'll probably do 7 and we'll probably do 7 fives at Firehouse.
Jeff, did you take your picture?
yeah.
What's your viewer going to use all your cash for now?
Team Hurley, what was just struck? Still on?
I don't know.
He's
Do it
still
again.
going?
Yeah, it's on.
Alrighty, thanks everybody. We had a winner. Jeff Hurley took it down 9-4 in the final. He went undefeated. Next stop is April 21st, 22nd, and 23rd at Dave's Firehouse. 8-ball race to